champion of what?
World champion of what?
I can chop a world lead, I don't even like running. You gotta run fast just to go and get some money. I'm no Elias K, you know how I'm coming. I ain't going to no Olympics, I ain't running, I ain't jumping. I can make 100,000 at the crib being funny.
Oh my God, we live on YouTube. Oh my God, we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, guys. So fuck this TikTok shit. Y'all pull up, y'all know where to find me at. The Aaron Brown on YouTube type shit. Pull up. All right, guys, we're here. When Clip say I can drop a world lead, I don't even like running. You gotta run fast just to go and get some money. I'm no Elias K. You know how I'm coming. I ain't going to no Olympics. I ain't running. I ain't jumping. I can make 100,000 at the crib being funny. You make 100K if you run every day. Could never be me. No way. Bro, Joe Biden age, still watching anime. Them boys overseas getting rich in meal deals. Boys over here clout chasing off basketball. 3 gold medals. Why the hell would you mention them? Black Lives Matter, not the reason you lost. Fuck no allows, man. Y'all know we overly turned. It's the GOAT Aaron Brown. What's popping? Sambine, Lasile, Tabogo in 100. Man, who y'all got? Say, call me AJ. AJ, what's popping? What's popping, slime? Nothing, 5. Ain't got no time to shuck and job. These ninjas as sweet as pumpkin pie. 100. Man, I don't know. Sambine as he do his thing early in the season. He just be in shape too damn early. The ninja just being in shape too dang on early. Like, bro, calm down. That's why I say these Australians gonna be rolled. Now, Sambine, he cool because he can hold it because he got a lot of experience with holding it. But when it's your first time trying to hold it and you got all the limelight on you, you're gonna be ultra doomed. And there's really no way around that. Am I cooked? You're overly cooked. Bruh said, can we all agree? Gout is rolled. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. As the CEO and the president of the Roll Coalition, the founder of Roll, yes, his ass is rolled. The little ninja is running fast, look like a black praying mantis coming down the track. And he's running fast, but at the end of the day, he's rolled. And that's just the bottom line. And we're going to leave that right there. We ain't going to speak too much about it. We're not going to speak too much about it. I'm in the transfer portal. He said, what's up with Fred wife, man? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just watched your video. I was like on TikTok live and I had your video playing, man. That shit was funny as fuck. Bro was like, yeah, DJ Sky High be hosting at the clubs. I think I might pull up to the club this week. Tune in to the bro said, I think I might isometrics or plyometrics. Ooh. I'm a damn near say isometrics for real. But not really both though. Really both. He say, why you say that not? Do you have left? Are you unattached from GCU? Bro, why'd I be unattached from GCU? I'm with GCU. You quit track because your coach told you some BS. I've done that before. I've definitely done that before. When I was in high school, I used to always get kicked off my team, like my club team, because I don't be going for that shit. Like, I'm a real ninja who just be doing track. That's the bottom line. So if they would tell me some BS or do some BS, I'm not gonna sit around and just let that shit fly. A lot of y'all let that shit fly because y'all track guys, man. I wasn't one of those guys to just let a lot of shit fly, man. And I would always say something or do something. And I was always gone, man. They always kicked me out of that motherfucker. But I wasn't doing no tripping. Definitely wasn't doing any tripping. Definitely wasn't doing any tripping. But I make smart decisions and things like that. New environment. Put me in a mile tomorrow. What you normally be doing? What do you normally be doing? I run a 4 and an 8. Man, if your coach tell you to get in the mile and you a 400 runner and you go get your ass in the mile, that's a you problem at that point. Cause you just doing shit. No way in hell my coach can be like, hey, you know what? Instead of running 200 this week, we're gonna do the mile. Man, he'll hear every goddamn thing under the sun. Russ at 20.2. They gonna cut it. Bad race though. For 400. Bro, what you consider lactic work? Man, I done got lactic doing all types of shit, man. I done did some 120s and got lactic. So what you consider lactic work? Bro said Carl. Mm. The new white hope, Lachlan Kennedy, were going to swim the last 50 meters of the race in China. Man, pothead, some people told me, bro, finna go about 989. From what I'm hearing from the guys, from the fans that live in Australia, they say, bro, ready to go about 9.8. 9.8 at what part of the race? Maybe the 80-meter mark. I'm not sure. But they say, bro, ready to go 9.8. People racist. I'm not a coach type shit. Like, if I look at your race and there's a lot of bag, all I'm gonna do is make fun of it type shit. Like, I ain't gonna give you no helpful tips, so there is no point in me even doing no shit like that. The race is in 11 days. 11 days. Matter of fact, I'm a did anyone post that shit? Miami gonna be busting? I'm not sure. I have no clue. Doubt it, but have no clue. I think it'll be full though. Definitely think it'll be full, but busing, I'm not sure. Whatever that even means, type shit. He said 9.8 flying, man. 9.8 overly flying. You tripping. Lachlan Kid. I don't think nobody even made a post about his him finna run at a Diamond League. I ain't gonna lie. He beat a Connie in the 60, but a Connie finna drag his ass down through there in that 100. Cause you can tell like a Connie was on some like I'm running through 60. You could tell bro was like running 260. So it's finna be a long, long day for bro ass in China. These ninjas in Australia just too fucking friendly, bro. Gal expresses sympathy for Lachlan Kennedy after false start, disappointment in Perth. Gal ain't fucking sympathetic that bro false started. He's really happy as fuck because his ass is gonna get rolled like he did 10 days prior. So stop that nonsense. Like, I understand, bro, they might be your friend and shit like that, but y'all too fucking friendly publicly. Like, damn. Like, imagine seeing this on your, like, imagine you wake up in the middle of the night, it's about 4 a.m. You think you finna go get some water, you open your eyes and you just see this right here. Like, 10 people on that 100-meter race. What do you mean 10 people? Was there like 10 names on that hoe? Were there 10 names? That nigga said so chopped. Chill. 10 lanes. Damn. Bro, y'all start this bullshit every year. You know Akani Sambine ain't getting no fucking medal at the World Championship. Stop the nonsense. Stop the nonsense. Of course, he's in great shape. Think about it. The South African trials are in April. So he has to be in great shape. Like, you got to think they're in the Southern Hemisphere, just like Australia. So it's summertime there. That's why he's in great shape. And he's more talented than Lachlan Kennedy. That's why he's running 9 seconds right now. He always does this. Last year, until like late May, early June, Christian Miller, the high schooler, was the world leader in the 100. And you know who took the world lead from him early in the year before the championships? Akani Sambine. And if I'm not mistaken, do you know what time he ran? I think he ran like 990 or 990. Well, damn, they're the exact same time. And people were saying, damn, this could be the year Akani Sambine finally medals. And I'm like, dog, are y'all fucking stupid, bro? Gonna get 4th or 5th place at the Olympics. And it was like, you hating, you just mad that this and that, and you just mad you not gonna be at the, like, bro, what would I be mad for that I'm not gonna be at the Olympics? I had to fly across the world as a grown man and run in tights. Mind you, you don't get paid for running at the Olympics. I'm just dry running. So why would I be mad saying that bro gonna get 4th or 5th place? I just pay attention to patterns. And the pattern shows that when it comes to an outdoor global championship, when somebody's on the Southern Hemisphere, especially like in South Africa, Akani Sambine, he has to be in shape. He has to be in 9 second shape in February. The championships are in September. What's that, about 7 months in between? 6-7 months in between? So the guy running 9 seconds in February is definitely not going to be a threat in September. Like, what are we talking about? Were y'all ninjas born at night or last night? Definitely last night. Girl run 39 something in the 300 hurdles. Nah, I don't be watching shit like that. I don't care about hurdles, man. The hurdles rolled as fuck. He said you would get your ass rolled by Gout. Gout is fucking rolled, and he's let me not. Low 11 isn't as crazy. It seems in college. I mean, low 11 in college, I had your ass rolled. Man, these bitches be dropping 10 sevens and shit. Like 2016, Akani got 5th. 2017, he got 4th. 2019, he got 4th. 2021, 4th. 2022, 5th. 2022, 4th. Literally, this year he might get 6th. The ninja's gonna go downhill, man. He ain't gonna ever. And people be saying he's like the male version of Talu. I'm like, nah, man. Talu has individual medals, indoor and outdoor. 100, 60, 200, I think. She damn near won a one. What was that, 2017 at the World Championships? If I'm not mistaken. I think that's the year Tori Bowie won. Talu damn near won that race. She just got ran down by a ninja who was running track. Doping for dropping a low 11. She probably is. And again, she's probably just way more developed. I think women develop way earlier than guys do. That's why you see more phenoms on the women's side who fizzle out rather than the men, because as a girl, you can like go through puberty and be built like a grown woman at 12 years old. So you're gonna have like grown woman strength and be able to run grown woman times. And by the time like you 19, 20, like your breasts have got too big, ass got too fat, And it's like you rolled at that point. You just rolled 11-2. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. You in 8th grade running 11-2 as a girl. Even like 11-2 as a boy in 8th grade, like that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. What y'all thinking? What's your name? LeBron James. Man, let's take a bro. I see nobody talking about bro. It's funny because people be trying to join my alliance when it comes to destroying track after it goes bad for them. Let's destroy it while y'all still in position. This is the USA relay coach, who coached the women to all these gold medals in the 4x1, 4x4 in the last few years. Michelle Freeman. She didn't even follow me until she got fired from USATF. They just randomly fired her. She done coach. She done put together all these teams, and they checked her up out that hole. But she followed me after. I said, let's destroy track. And she followed me like right after she read that hoe. Yeah, but she mad now that they fired her for no reason. And she got a lot of common sense too. I don't think she would have said this if she still had her job. Everyone wants to see Sydney run the long sprints at the Grand Slam, not the hurdles. Literally. Literally. That's common sense though. I feel like that's common sense. Bro, where is it when I was like, let's destroy track? She said something about USATF. She was like, these ninjas just fired my ass. I ain't even do nothing but win gold medals for their ass. I was like, oh my God. She said, I don't want to ever hear. Who has ever said that? Like, what the fuck? Where's your white boy at? What white boy? Oh, Gavin. He in Vegas, bro. Bullet School in Maryland. A lot of talent last 2 years, bruh. Do your history on Bullets. They've been producing that talent for the last 15 years. Yeah, I think Masai Russell went there. And a lot of other people I know, Nick went there. He's in the NFL right now. But I know a lot of people that went to Bullets, and man, Bullets been doing that shit. I ain't gonna cap since like 2016, 2015. Men's 4x1. I mean, USA history has USATF, they have a history of doing really well, especially with the men relays, have a history of doing really well at the World Championships and failing at the Olympic Games. So yeah, I think they'll win it. What I know they didn't win, the one that was at home, Marvin Bracey got ran down by Andre, and they was training partners. He said he'll get fit. The pool is too talented. I mean, bro, at the professional level, everybody talented. But that doesn't mean anything if you ain't in shape. Like that's why I say if I go run 100 right now, bro, I run 10-3, 10-4. Because I'm running like, bro, I just ran a 400 type shit. So that just goes to show the type of training I'm doing. She coached the mixed relays too. Yeah, man, she did. But yeah, I tell everybody like track is just a dying sport. It kills itself from the inside out. So we might as well help kill it type shit. We join together and just kill it way more. She know a lot of inside information. I know a lot of inside information. We can come together, expose all this shit, and destroy the whole bitch. Like, is that not a decent plan? Chat, let me know. Is that a decent plan? Yes or no? She said something about Dalilah Muhammad, man. Dalilah Muhammad, so goddamn bro. Fuck. I wish this whole administration was April Fool's joke. Man, I bet she thought Wish losing her job was April Fool's joke. Oh, I think it was this. She said, imagine building a home from the ground up, and when it's finished, everything proves to work so nicely. Someone else moves in and take over. Yeah, enjoy. So she clearly talking about USATF. She built that shit up as the relay coach and helped them get all these gold medals from 2022, 2021, the Olympics, and 2023 Budapest, and 2024 in Paris. And she just randomly loses her job. She like, man, imagine building this shit up and they just kick you out there and another motherfucker move in. They said, speak, like them being nosy. Speak up, Michelle. We listening. Our hard track and field coaches. Ultimate Glazer name, Michael Cunningham. Heartbroken. Heart been broke so many times. I don't know what to believe. They says Michelle fault that she's on administrative leave. Just terrible what has happened. Like, he said, where do we need to boycott spill now? This ain't it. I agree. I mean, that's a terrible thing. You just lose your job, like lose the way you provide for your family. Ninja name trolls are us. This the most 100K a day ass toast I ever seen. Rick said people lose their job every day. You'll be all right. Oh my God. He ain't lying though. They be like, you a hater, but he's literally not lying. You can't say he a hater because he's saying something I don't like. You gotta be like, yeah, that's how it gotta be. He said, welcome to track and field. This is how it sustains itself. Don't believe me? Go ask every one of those college coaches that got athletes to world. I know exactly what Ray talking about. That's a story for another day. Did I like quote tweet this shit? What really happened? Can y'all explain? This ain't it, y'all. Architect. I don't know. I think. Wait, what the fuck am I talking about? Oh, he said Grant Holloway is the most greatest, most consistent Olympic athletes ever. I mean, Grant only been to 2 Olympics and he won one. And he was supposed to be the year he lost, he down and broke the world record. So there was no reason he should have lost. I say he's one of the most consistent and best because he's in a rolled ass event. Nigga said, what event is not rolled that you would say? Any event that's not the hurdles? Like, am I tripping? Am I tripping, guys? Am I tripping? Sid better. Better than what? Sid is not better. Sid is not a better athlete than Grant Holloway. That's super cap. Sid ain't even on the women's side right now when it just come to talents in this sport. Gabby Thomas is more talented. I'm about to tweet that right now. Straight up. Straight up. I ain't gonna even cap. Cause Gabby Thomas is better. And I don't even fuck with Gabby. And I know Gabby gonna see this shit because she got her post notifications on for my ass. No, Sid is not a better athlete. Sid trains for the 400. And she barely runs faster than Gabby in the 400. And Gabby, I mean, like, I think they can run about the same times in pretty much every event except the 2. So I think, like, what you gonna say? Sid has the edge because she can do more events because she can do hurdles. We know that shit ain't no real event. You're a speed runner all season. No, bro, fuck that cross country. It's gonna kill your slow twitch muscles. I did that when I was in high school. That's why it took so long for me to develop, bro. Because Sid would beat Gabby in any 200. Stop it, man. Sid is run 11-2, and Gabby has ran 11-0 and 21-6 and 49-1. The only thing that will make them better is hurdles. And if they go up to the 8, Sid gonna beat Sid, bro. The hurdle is not no real thing, bro. He said 12-5. Exactly. And in the graveyard where 12-5 is world class for the hurdles, I mean, you're not winning nothing. But think about what's that bitch name? Damn. Xavier Worthy girl. Think about her. She just ran 12-5 into a negative headwind, and she runs 12 seconds in 100. So that goes to show that it doesn't take any hurdle. It doesn't take any talent to do hurdles. See, it has long jumps. Man, Gabby is a better athlete, man. I'm telling you. You just obsessed with mixed women. I'm telling you. – 12-5 won the Olympics. And shit, 21-6 probably won the Olympics. Plenty of Olympics. When Elaine won, she ran what? 21-6, I think. 21-5. 21-5. 49-1 don't won the Olympics. Sid has 10. Grant has 11. But you got to think, Grant will be better because Sid got a lot of relay medals too. Sid got at least 3-4 relay medals. Grant ain't having no relay medals. He all individual. 21-53. Yep. Got way more respect for Femke Bowl than Sid. I do too. She out here running 4x4s regularly, mixed, indoors, outdoors, along with 400 hurdles, and then get in the open for it too. I got way more respect for that too. Cause a lot of these hoes be like, oh, we want to see the sport grow. Be having 1 million followers, won't even post the sport. They gotta pay me $100,000 to post a sport. But bitch, you just said you want to see this shit grow. So which one is it? Are you capping or are you living what you rap about? Which one is it? Got more clout. More clout than who? But you gotta think about it. Femke Bowl is bigger in track, in my opinion, than Sid. Because you gotta think, us being from the United States, we don't give a fuck about Sydney McLaughlin for real. Like, you see Sydney McLaughlin, like, she ain't gonna need no security when she out. Like, we don't care. Femke Bowl in Europe, them folks popping out. So I say inside of track and field, considering track is biggest in Europe, Femke Bowl is bigger than Sydney McLaughlin in track and field. But with Sydney being light-skinned and her being in a lot of American ads, she has grown a lot of outside followers from non-track people, but they don't tune in to track. They just follow her because of how she look. I don't think people are following Femke Bowl because of how she look. I think all of her followers are track people. Sydney is scared of the 400 after losing to Paulino. She ducks competition and hates losing. Doesn't deserve any emotional strength. Doesn't have emotional strength to lose. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I know how it feel to come around in that foe and that monkey jump on your back, bro. I just did it, man. I was like, bro, I'm going 44 today. And then the wind conditions were strong. So I was like, oh shit, I still went out 21-6. But it was like into a win. So I was just having to run way harder than I wanted to. End up running 46. Femke teeth yellow. Yeah, but I mean, that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Oh, shit. Man, I'm turned on this bitch today. But yeah, Femke Bowl, she gets way more respect than Sid. Now, Sid is good. But Sid, I think what makes you a great athlete is like your competitive nature. And if you got no competitive nature, then I don't know what to tell you. That boy Marion is bitch 21 to split 46. No, not split 46. Run 46 in the open. So, bro, you gotta think I died, bro. I ain't ran a 4 in 2 years. And when I only be running like 250s and 300s and shit at practice. That was not spitting. It's just a given. She'll never get the attention like Sid, bro. She would never get the attention like Sid because she doesn't have the American market behind her. That's why she'll never get the attention. European track athletes aren't bigger than Americans. Nobody will say Mondo is bigger than Sha'Carri. Nobody will say Mondo is bigger than Noah. When inside the track and field, he might be. Definitely might be. But outside the track and field, fuck no. I would say I fuck with Mondo. I mean, I don't really fuck with his event or nothing, and we wouldn't be cool. But I'm cool with bro. But man, bro, what you mean WTF? Bro, what you saying that to? Everything I have stated in the last, man, whatever has been all facts. Like, what you talking about?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, man? What you over here talking to people about, man? You say you want to destroy track and field?
Yep.
Hold on, I'm hearing the delay. Let me take this off. Hold on. I hear an echo. 1 second. Hold on, let me take this thing off. Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, man, if you want to destroy track and field, you got to do it right. First of all, you got to destroy the athletes first. Okay. You got to destroy their confidence. You know, every meet that comes up. Hold on, let me switch that. Destroy the infrastructure. You're sitting there talking about destroying track and field. You got to destroy the infrastructure. Michael Johnson, you need to go ahead, go scorched earth on him, and just go and spend your time destroying Grand Slam track. Anything new they try to establish, destroy it. And let me tell you why. It won't work until you have a national governing body that promotes the sport. Then that's how you got to do it. NBA does it. National Basketball Association. Hockey does it. National Hockey League. Major League Baseball does it. All of the major sports, for real, that's what they do. They establish a national league, and then they bring outside people in to compete when they want. And then those people go back and compete for their respective countries.
Yeah.
Like for the Olympics and the World Championships and things like that. That's how the other sports do. So how we going to destroy the sport is making sure everybody and their baby mama and their mama know that this sport is disorganized, it's trash, the athletes are cowards, and the people who are in charge of the infrastructure are lames, cornballs, and have absolutely no vision. When all of that comes into a pot of gumbo, and somebody gonna step up and be like, let's destroy and rebuild it now. And that's what we're gonna do. I hope it happens in my lifetime.
I honestly don't want it rebuilt though. I just want to burn it all down and just go away.
No, I want to rebuild because I feel like that's one of the sports in which we dominate, in which we can actually make a lot of money from. Think about all the guys who get injured playing football. If you go watch Fred Curly podcast he did on Pivot, he said, "Hey man, I'm not a track athlete. Football is my foundation." So I feel like track and field, you can't have it just stop at the collegiate era in the United States. It should be a place where black people can go into as a safe haven to make a lot of money, be entertaining, and then also venture out into other sports too. So I don't want to see it destroyed completely and never return. I want to see it destroyed and rebuild.
Yeah.
Tennis is a white sport, Stone, the rebuilder. That's a white sport. It's a sport that a lot of people go, like a lot of like black people don't even get involved with, and those aren't using our best athletes. When black people start training their kids from 3 years old, 5 years old to play tennis, the sport will completely change. Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all are very, very, very lucky that black people a lot of time are temperamental when it comes to the sports they participate in, or financially disassociated with some sports. Otherwise, you guys would have an opportunity to do none of the things that you guys want to do in tennis, hockey, nothing. Think about it. If we wasn't only 60 years out of the civil rights movement, things would be way different. Imagine when we 200 years out of the civil rights movement, you guys won't have a chance. A lot of these guys won't have a chance to do anything in sport.
Damn.
It's the truth. They won't have nothing. Tell me what sport do you think that they will be able to do that we actually participate in?
Wait, say it again.
What sport do you think, if everybody had equal access to all sports, what sport would you think they would do and they would succeed in?
Bro,
No, they wouldn't be better swimmers. Not sprinters, at least. Definitely not doing that 50-meter freestyle or those hundreds. Definitely not. Maybe made some 200 butterfly or something like that, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You play tennis, Coco. Yeah, and that's not even just a whole bunch of, that's not even like, top of the line. Just when black people start infiltrating those other sports, it'd be a wrap. So I want to see the sport. I don't want to see it destroyed, Aaron. Come on now, man. If it get destroyed, think about all the money that'd be gone and opportunity to be gone. Think about this, Aaron.
But you gotta think it ain't nothing but losers getting the money and the opportunity.
Right now, though. Now. It needs to be more like heavyweight boxing. It needs to be more like boxing. It needs to be like a lot more trash talk, a lot more competitive stuff, a lot more in your face. I'm big and bad. That track was bigger when guys were more egotistical and talk more trash. Now they too soft. Now we got guys like Kenny Bednarek with his white mom raising him. Her white children haven't accomplished nothing. But of course, a kid that she adopted, is her biggest prize. Where if she's such a great mom, why didn't she raise her white kids to be successful then? How come they don't advocate for them? Right.
Where
Kenny Bednarek's where is his mom's? Because not even his mom. Where are her real kids at? What have she ever accomplished? What do they ever accomplish?
Man, they good accountants and doctors and shit.
That's BS, man. Most of the United States, and you in Texas, so you know that most of the United States is full of those type of kids. They out there dating their sisters and cousins and stuff down in your area, Arkansas, right there in the Panhandle and Oklahoma and all that. They dating. They parents are they parents were related, probably first or second cousins and stuff like that. Down there working up on the cars all day, working on farms and doing a bunch of BS, working as grocery store clerks. They not a bunch of accountants, man. They a bunch of losers. They numbers just get diluted because there's so many of them. You know what I'm saying? They get anchored by the East Coast and the West Coast and some of these other cities. But truth of the matter was, nah, they not doing nothing, man. They just trash.
Bro, he said, look at the NIL list and the track runners are on the bottom, even though track and field comes in third. Bro, track is at the bottom because track athletes, for some reason, have thought for the longest that just running fast will make you big. When it comes to NIL, they not paying you from your PRs. They're paying you off your name, image, and likeness. So I don't give a damn if you run 9.8. If no one knows you, if no one follows you, you aren't worth anything to us. So that's why track people are at the bottom, because they think running fast makes them a hell of a thing in real life when no one cares about that. Your average person don't care about how fast you run. But if you can influence me and influence all these people to move product off shelves, then you're worth something to our company. And that's how a guy like me could run 48 in college and get a Reebok deal.
Right. But let me add to this too. Track and field was bigger when other sports were not really skill-based and they weren't really organized. The further we move into other sports being skill-based, like basketball, football, and things like that, pure sports like track and field, we just running, jumping, and stuff like that, is not really as important. You feel me? And people want to see like back and forth team stuff or things that's like, competitive.
Yeah.
Track and field is not something that's up great like it was again. It won't be. Number one, the athletes are getting worse in the United States. People mix more. The best athletes aren't breeding with other people who are the best athletes. So when Africa push all these kids through, that's when track and field about to really explode again.
Yeah.
And the Africans really get it down there, that's when it's really gonna explode, like Tobogo and all them guys. I think Quincy Hall is like a good feel-good story, but Quincy Hall is overrated on a professional side. Quincy Hall is not ready for the big boys. He doesn't even have, like, when we look at a lot of the other
Quincy Wilson.
phenoms, Quincy Wilson. Quincy Wilson don't even have the right proper form. His form, just cleaning up his form where he flailed his legs and his arms. He wait when his last 40 meters, he just throw his head back. He could be a lot more efficient. So I think Quincy Wilson needs to go to college, get them NIL deals, and then move his way into the league. I think he needs to go to college, but if he can get on the Grand Slam and get some fat money, then I would do that too. I'd get on a Grand Slam if I was him.
Yeah,
if I could do it and still go to college.
Fuck college.
Huh?
I said fuck college. Cause I ain't gonna
but he gonna be getting paid though. He getting paid big money.
Bro, I'm telling you, that pro contract is gonna be way more than he ever makes in college. And
right,
then also he can get done with college and be trashed then, and then he wasted the pro opportunity, and then he came and didn't even get that much money.
What I'm saying is this: in college, can't he get name, likeness, and image?
Yeah, but
can he get the NIL?
Yeah, but they not paying that much like that.
But what I'm saying is that I think that because of who he is and coming in, I think he can be the exception to the rule.
Bro, they have other phenoms though.
Who's a bigger phenom coming in
Matthew
the class
Bowling.
of 2026? Huh?
Matthew Bowling.
Stop, man. Matthew Bowling never materialized. Matthew Bowling ain't made no Olympic team.
That's what I'm saying. You can do whatever before college, but when you get to college, we gonna forget about what happened 3-4 years ago.
But Matthew Bowling never was. Matthew Bowling never was.
But I'm
good.
saying, like,
listen, what did Matthew Bowling run that was fast, that was legal? Give me one great performance he did in high school that was actually legal, that was actually world class.
He got the state record in Texas.
Man, he didn't run. He ran, but that wasn't illegal. That wasn't a world class time.
He ran 10:13 or 10:12.
Exactly. He ran 10:13. That's not a world class time. You can't make no teams with no 10:13, but you can make a team running 44.2. Quincy Wilson's a much better prospect than Matt Bowling was.
That's what I'm saying, but I'm not talking. They don't care about what times you run and shit, like on some prospect shit. They care about how big you are. Matthew Bowling was everywhere. Everywhere. I think they damn near had bro on the Ellen show for running his Windy 9.
Oh, for real?
I think so.
Yeah, that's because he's white.
Also, he was white too. Quincy's black.
You can't compare a white. Listen, you can't compare a white dude to a black dude because a black dude got to be twice as good to get half as much.
That's what I'm saying. So if Matt wasn't getting that much, Quincy gonna be getting less than that.
He twice as good though. He matched it twice as good. He made the Olympic team. I think he got a nice program behind him, a nice structure behind him, and he's marketable. He's much more charismatic than Matt Bowling. I seen Matt Bowling. Matt Bowling's a straight cornball. I know these are your friends and all that, but truth of the matter is, Matt Bowling's a straight lame. You know that, and I know that. He had no personality. He talked like a dweeb. He talked like he got ADHD or Down syndrome or something. You know good and well Matt Bowling has absolutely no marketability outside of just being white.
Right.
Exactly. Just being white is the only thing he's done. Matt Bowling was everywhere because he's white. Didn't win no outdoor NCAA titles, no records, nothing.
I ain't gonna lie, that boy Matt was a fool in that indoor too.
Man, white people traditionally foods and indoor stuff. Y'all forget that Arana Pavalova ran 22-0. What's her name? What's the girl name? The white girl, Abby Steiner, got the American record in the indoor 200. That ain't nothing. Or a white girl at the indoor world record. Mary Beth St. Price ran 7-0. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
6'9".
She didn't run 6'9". She ran 7-0.
6'99".
Mary Beth never went under 7.
Bro, how you just know this?
I know that. I'm a stat dude. I'm a stat dude. Mary Beth never went under that. She ran 10. She ran sub 11 though. She ran like 10.95.
Yeah, that's what it might be. She ran 10.9.
Exactly. Nobody ain't coming out paying. Look, man, an average collegiate football game, average, not championship, no nothing, sells out way more than an average track meet. Matter of fact, give me your best track meet, still don't match the average collegiate football game. When was the last time you've seen 50,000 people show up for a track and field meet?
Bro, you know Eugene only has like 12,000 seats.
Yeah, but they still don't sell out.
That's what I'm saying.
Only time they may sell out for Olympic trial a certain days. Yeah, but it's a small economy. People just got to get over it. But track and field, like I told you, man, track and field should be used as a gateway to go play and be good at other sports. Sean Terrence, what up? You can't build no life off of track and field unless you at the top of the food chain.
Yeah.
I told you, I go watch track and field back over the years. Watch these interviews. Half of these guys, when they get there a long time and they talk on camera, they always talk about you rarely hear a person talk about being happy in track and field. Everybody talking about hurting themselves, going out like Cameron Burrell, going out like Pettigrew, going out like those guys for real. Cameron Burrell was a coward. The way he went out, he wasn't a real man, and that's why he ended up where he ended up. Because I don't care what pressure you're going through, your baby mama bringing you through hell. You got a child custody case. So what? Abandon the kid. Abandon that child.
Man, you can't abandon the kid.
Today's my son's 23rd birthday. You think I'll call that nigga up and say happy birthday?
Nah, he called you to Cash App him.
He got that off on me in 2019 when I first found out what Cash App was. He won't never get it off again. I wouldn't send him a
Zailing now?
Huh?
I said, what you Zailing now?
No, I wouldn't send him a pecan. I wouldn't send him a pecan. Today, 23 years ago, was the worst day of my life. I was at Barton feeling good on a Sunday, hanging next to my partners, some of my Canadian track and field partners. So I got that phone call to come drive there and while he was being born. That was a big mistake I ever made in my life. I should have said, get an abortion, a late-term abortion. That's what I should have said. The only way I'd be proud of him if he went out like if he went out like Carmelo Anthony. If that was my son. Oh,
that'll get you back in his life.
Hell yeah! Hey, and he in Texas too. He in Dallas. Boy, look, my son graduated high school in Kansas, but then he moved to Dallas area. I think he ended up going to the University of North Dallas. But if my son was to go out like Carmelo Anthony, I would have came down there to be in his life. I'd have been proud of him then. Hell yeah, I'd be proud of him. Got the GoFundMe money or whatever that stuff is showing up. I'd have walked him out of court, man. He would walk out of court like Nino Brown with me, baby. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'd be very proud of him if that was my son. Now that'd be something I'm proud of. I wish I was his daddy. Man, I wish I was that boy daddy, man. I don't even want the money. I want the fame. You hear me? My son caught a body and walked out of court. Man, I'd be so proud of him, man. I'd be so proud of my son. Woo. Man.
Well, you get another opportunity type shit. So hopefully you get another opportunity. Hopefully this one get a body.
No, I don't want this son to get a body. No. I want my son to catch a body. Like this, not this one. Not this one. Brother Bog said, Brown died off leaving. It don't matter. It don't matter. We all gonna die. No, I'm serious. I ain't trolling. I'm dead serious. If my son was Carmelo Anthony, I'd be very proud of him because you stood for something. In 200 years, think about this. The incident with Nat Turner happened, you know what I'm saying, in 1831.
I don't think Nat Turner was a real person.
I think he was real. He's a preacher. Yeah, it was a real person. You forgot about Nat Turner's rebellion? It definitely was. It's been documented in all the books and all.
Yeah, I know about the rebellion, but I don't really think about real. I think that shit made up.
I think it was real, dog. I think there were a lot of rebellions, but that was one because he was out in Virginia
like
or whatever.
Nat Turner went all the way.
Of course he went out. That's how you supposed to go. 1831. So here we are, 194 years ago. That incident happened with Nat Turner, and people still talking about him. Carmelo Anthony is really in a position to be talked about 200 years down the road in the court books, in the history books, the same way. That's what I'm saying? They'd be like, look, man, this dude tried to pull some Rosa Parks, some Jim Crow stuff on the young guy. It's raining outside. Somebody tried to bully him, and he stood his ground. He stood on business. He made an example. So, yeah, I really wish that was my son, man. I would have been proud if that had been my son in Texas doing that. I would have really been proud, like, for real. It brought it to. I would rather have my son do that than have my son win a Texas State championship and run 10-3. I would. If I had a choice right now, my son could have did that or won a state championship in Texas and ran 10-3. Give me the body. Give me the body. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious because guess what? All those 10-3 guys in Texas, guess where they are 5-10 years later, most of them. Never heard of them. Disappeared. Right. Well, Carmelo Anthony, he going to be able to write books. He going to be able to do anything, especially if he beat it.
Totally imagine he beat it.
That's what I'm saying. He going to have book. He'll never have to work another day in his life. Family going to be taken good care of. He got that little coalition, that little league that came to court for him, got him a better attorney, lined him up. They got to go. Come on, man. That dude going to be good. He going to be like Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse don't need a job. Kyle Rittenhouse got 2 of them. 2 bodies.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to beat the case. It depends on if he got to move that case out of Collin County. He got to try to move it to like Dallas County or something. Move it over.
Yeah, I see that they have to get extra security for the judge. And they like a lot of them mad. It was like, why would y'all give him a black judge? Blah blah blah.
That's just for the bail. I don't think it's for the case though. It may just be preliminary though. That may not be for the whole case.
Yeah, they were saying that they was like, he's a first degree murderer, and she would give him bail or give him a reduction.
That's not first degree, man. Listen, how you gonna try to say that's first degree murder when this man first degree is usually premeditated?
Yeah.
This man didn't plan to do that. I don't even think that was a knife he used. From what I understand, there was some type of tool that was in his bag. It wasn't even a real like actual sword knife. From my understanding, it was like a tool that you use or something.
Oh, that'd be really good if it wasn't a real, wasn't a knife.
Yeah.
That's what everybody on there. Why would he have a knife at school? Why he have a knife at school?
I don't think it was a real knife. I think it was something else. So yeah, I'm very, very happy that he got out on bail. I told you he was gonna get out on bail. I said, just give it a few days, he'll be out on bail. Then I kept telling he gonna be out because we saw how they treat when it's them get accused and stuff like that. Man, it be GoFundMe's and everything else for them dudes. So it's time is not a shoot on the foot. Yeah, we handling business right. I'm happy the way we support him. As a matter of fact, if I was him, man, just let the case play out first. I'd be bragging about it like crazy after I beat it. I would. Now he got to be demure now, but when the push comes to shove, man, he supposed to be letting them know, man. Yeah, that boy got what he deserved. Trying to do some Jim Crow stuff. That's like a mug. Ain't that like a Rosa Parks? Yeah, this seat for whites only over here, man. This seat for whites only. Stop, man. I've been running track, dealing with track 30 years. If I see another ninja in my tent and it's raining, guess what I'm gonna do?
No, I don't think it was raining.
Regardless, man. See, I got one of them Radio Shack mics. No, it goes on the thing. So it's a $200 mic. I just ain't got to stand with it because I'm traveling right now. But it said it was raining. It said it was raining, man.
Oh, snap.
It's why he was on. It was a rain delay. It was raining. Like, yeah, man. And then when they was trying to work on the dude, I read the police report. It said it started pouring down rain, and they had to move the tent to cover dude's body up before the ambulance came to get him because it started pouring down rain while they was working on dude.
Damn.
But he didn't have a chance. He had no chance of survival, none, because he got stabbed directly. He said he was gone right there. When he got to the hospital, if you read the police report, they pronounced him dead 5 minutes later. So the time he got there, he had no chance. He was already gone, bled out already.
And that's sad, man.
No, the chickens coming home to roost. I told you a stream. I told you just the last week or so that they've been throwing bananas and stuff at players, black players overseas at soccer games. They've been hateful, calling dudes the N-word, being very, very disrespectful to black people. They hate black people for no reason at all. And like I said, these are privileged Frisco kids. Frisco is a nice town. I looked at it, the demographics of the town is like, it's like only like 10% black, 7% black or something like that.
Oh,
so
I know about
black
Frisco.
people, huh?
So I know about Frisco.
Black people are a extreme minority, like 5% of the population.
And most of the people that live there is like the athletes, like the Dallas Cowboys. They practice facility out there, so it just be like Dallas.
That's a rich
Cowboys
area,
and Dallas Stars and Dallas Mavericks.
So guess what? White kids like that thought they was gonna be that's privileged. They a lot of times listen. This in my experience, white kids who play sports, track and field, football, and all that, and got money, they usually fall into two categories. They usually either are really jealous of black kids or they are enamored by black kids. That's what I've always seen in my life. They're either or jealous of them or enamored by them or some combination of both. So I feel like for the dude to do what he was doing and not being open his arms up and receptive to Carmelo, that tell me that he was probably hateful towards him. Dallas Wings player too. Yeah, that's what it probably was, man. Hateful dude. His father was on TV saying that he was, a straight A student, but apparently he didn't take humanities class to learn how to treat other people. That's the class he missed. Man, the dad was a sex offender. Did you see he got arrested for sexual assault?
Wait, who did?
The father. It's been everywhere.
Oh, snap.
You ain't see the video? They pulled the thing. He got arrested for sexual assault. Yeah, down in Texas. It was all over TikTok.
He said you got any info, bro? I think Tyrese Cooper got cancer or something.
Why you say that?
I seen him make a post the other day. He was like, "Y'all pray for me. Cancer sucks."
Tyrese Cooper said that?
Yeah, on his story.
Wow. It probably was karma. For robbing them. Would he rob some Radio Shacks or some Game Stops or something like that?
Well, what you say? Like your audio had went out.
I see it. I think it's the Wi-Fi. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it probably was karma. Did you hear me that time?
Yeah.
He robbed some Radio Shacks, robbed some Starbucks or whatever he was robbing. So that's probably what that was, man. You out there robbing people, robbing gas stations. It probably was karma. Oh, his mama died? Is that his mama, Melissa Cooper?
I'm not sure.
Oh, she died in 2012. Okay, now he posted something on his story telling some sunrise, sunset. Oh, no, but she died in 2012. They may have been his mama. I see still posting his track stuff. He gotta let that go, man. This dude just did 5-7 years in the joint. He gotta let that go, man. He gotta let that go. Let that fame go. He wanted to be, and they let him slide when he got caught stealing the cars or whatever. He went back out there and got back in some BS.
Yup.
So y'all, did anybody get a chance to see in the comments? Did y'all get a chance to see what Fred Curly wife going off today? This thing keep acting choppy. Did y'all get a chance to see Fred Curly's wife? going off, mad as hell. Cause she mad, y'all. Aaron, you want to play the video? The first 5 minutes of letter, what she be saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on.
Oh man, brother, y'all go check the link out, man. He gonna play the first few minutes. She was going off. $4.95. Thank you for sending that to Aaron, y'all. Thanks. No, I was killing the guy. Follow no one. Zimmerman followed Trey and got off. Yep. You right. Aaron, he just hooked you up.
Hold on, I'll see it in a few seconds.
Fit for life. He sent you 100. He sent you $4.99.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Fit for Life. That's real activity right there. Videos.
Yeah, his wife been tripping, y'all. Y'all gotta listen to her going off.
Put it up on the thing.
For her to keep saying something about a gold digger. Mind you, he's the one feeding that to her because she's a dummy and can't use her own motherfucking brain. Y'all, like, that's dumb. Literally, I was with Fred before he went to A&M, before he made a motherfucking name for himself. All of that. I don't have to go dig shit. I'll help him build up his shit. I was supporting him when he wasn't giving me credit for it. He was giving his homeboys credit for the shit. Yeah, sleeping on the motherfucking floor with my baby, asking my parents for fucking money because he couldn't come through for it. He knows the truth. He would never even say that shit if I was standing in that fucking room when he told you that, bitch. Stop talking about me. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. I keep trying and trying to not speak on this shit because I want it to be done with. I want it to be over with. I don't want to have to deal with this shit no more. I would like to move on with my life. Hence why I want to get a divorce. That nigga could never get his bitch back. Ever. I don't like that nigga. Again, y'all keep talking about, oh, he tried to keep it civil. No, he didn't. It would have been civil. It would have been civil. If he tried to keep it civil, it would have stayed civil. His best bet was fucking to keep it civil. He kept wanting to do dumb shit. Now look at his dumb ass. I told him I would not put you on child support if you do what the fuck you have to do. Wasn't doing what the fuck he had to do. Had to do what I had to do. Got mad about it. That doesn't make me a gold digger, bitch. That means he needs to do his job. And let's talk about the whole child support shit. He didn't even show up to the mediation. Why didn't he show up to the mediation? He would have been able to get visitation. We would have been able to figure everything out. No. He didn't want to do that. Again, that shows he's not trying to keep it fucking civil. You're doing, oh, I do all of this for you. Nigga, you're not doing shit. You're not doing shit. You could have been a grown man about it, but you never been a man about shit. Nothing. So it's hard to do it now, huh? When you have to be, huh? Bitch ass nigga.
What's up, everybody? This is Mr. 100K a day here with another episode of the biggest hater in track and field. Today, hey, let it play. Let it
What's
play.
Good, Kenno?
Let it play.
All right, bet.
Let it play. It's only like another 8 minutes. We're going to be addressing Fred Curley's wife, DJ Sky High, and Mr. 100K a day. All hell is broken loose, ladies and gentlemen. As y'all can see, Fred Curley's wife is on Instagram Live or Instagram her story, going ham, mad at Fred Curley. Now, I've been very adamant, very vocal about what I think Fred should do. He should just go get his woman together and be a happy family, get everybody under one roof. He upgraded. He got away from his baby mama, his wife, to his ride or die, the one that was with him when he first, started getting money. Back when he was getting rolled on with his box, running the 400. We remember Fred Curley getting rolled on in the 400 at the relay 4x4 back in 2017. That was years ago. He moved to the 100-meter dash, got his teeth fixed, started getting all the women, and now he want to hit everything in sight. He out here sucking toes, fighting with the police, got him a reality TV chick. Life has really changed for him. But his baby mama, his wife, is on a tear against him. Now, it all started over some stuff on Twitter, y'all. Some stuff on Twitter. She got mad because of a conversation I was having with someone, and DJ Sky High was having with someone on Twitter. And so I simply said, and this is all I said, after speaking with Fred and getting his side of the story, I won't feel sorry for his wife anymore. Fred simply don't speak about it in public. Bottom line is that everyone moved on, and DJ Sky High and Fred should be happy together. DJ Sky High is a hustler, and I respect her. Good luck to them. Somebody named JK32345 said, did you get his wife's side of the story? You think a woman who has 3 children with a man is going to lie about being strangled? And I just simply said he may have deserved it. And they came back and said, you were disgusting. Apparently, Wynn got back to his wife, and she goes on her story today and goes crazy. She takes a screenshot of that conversation that Mr. 100K a day had with the people online. And this is what she said. She said, I really can't wait to see y'all MF go straight to hell. To say that I deserve to get strangled by that man is disgusting. That man has been telling lies since the beginning. I haven't changed my story at all. Maybe because it's true. And for those that just want to be nosy, I just started dating. Meanwhile, he was begging for me to work things out. He started seeing that weirdo, talking about DJ Sky High. I've been begging for the man for a divorce since last May. He refused to do that. He's still refusing to grant me a divorce. There is so much shit I had to endure in this relationship that no one knows about and I don't talk about. I don't care about what he has going on. I want to be left alone. Of course, they're both going to make it seem like some other shit that is not. And that's all I'm going to say. It wasn't all she was going to say because that was just her getting started. She went on a further rant. In her next rant, she says, mind you, the reason he strangled me is because I followed someone on IG he didn't want me to follow. I had been begging him to send me back home prior to this incident even taking place. He refused, and he told my father that he didn't want me to leave. And because y'all are unaware for our financial dynamic, you will be confused on why I had to beg him to do that. I would like to not be brought up anymore when it comes to those weirdos. I actually don't give 2 F's about that man. He is dead to me. As a side note, on the side of that, she also said this. She said, mind you, he had been following other BITCHs, and flying them out to wherever he was. I would have loved to have kept all of this civil because we have kids. He did everything in his power not to do so. And he's really upset because I filed for child support because he wasn't supporting his kids as he is not doing right now. And that's why he's upset. And that's actually why he ended up in a relationship with the BITCH in the first place. Actually, his best bet was to keep it civil with me. But because he doesn't know me, he never cared to know me in our 10 years of being together, he's playing it out like he's a big dog. And now he had to F around and find out after he's the one who said, let the lawyers handle it. And now he's running from me, allowing the lawyers to handle it. On her next and final post, she says, and it's so nerve-wracking to see a man who didn't give a F about his kids before all of this happened. Talk about his kids in his interviews. His interviews post old pictures of his kids. When I used to ask him, why don't you even talk about your kids or post your kids? Mind you, because he was lying to BITCHs about having them, but now he wants to be father of the year. But I'm not going to get into that because that's what narcissists do. So, guys, I don't know what she's really mad about. She's really mad at me because I said that she probably deserved to get choked out. She'd sit in Texas to her exes and all that type of stuff. You know, I wasn't trying to get her upset. I really don't want to be in the middle of it. I just give my 2 cents on it. Now, I really think she's really mad about the fact that Fred got him a red bone. You know, ever since Fred got his money right, he'd only get with red bones. His side chicks been red bone, the one that snitched on her, the one he flew out, paid $2,500 for a plane ticket for, red bone. DJ Sky High Baby, one of the hottest DJs in the country. She's beautiful, she's smart, she's personable. She got a nice, great BBL that sits on top of her back. And she sat on Adam 22's lap and said it clear as day, hey, look, this is what I need in my life.
I'm just talking about like size-wise. You know, I'm just used to a bigger dick.
Yeah, so she let it be known if a man ain't got at least 10 and a half, 11 inches, she don't want to rock with him. Apparently, Fred's wife didn't know what to do with that 10 and a half, 11 inches that Fred got. So, you know, DJ Sky High Baby said, I'll take it. You know, and she's booked all the time at these hot clubs. So that may play on a person's ego too. I think Fred Curly's wife sitting at home with 3 kids, a single mom, that could probably make her upset. You know, while he got a new chick that's light skinned, good credit. You know, she got it going on. Matter of fact, she's supposed to be at the club this weekend. I might pull up on her.
What's up? It's your girl, DJ Sky High Baby, and I will be DJing the first ever Loud Thursdays, brought to you by Loud Candy on April 17th. Meet me at Level 8, downtown LA. It's going to be good vibes, bottles popping, baddies. Let's go.
So, yeah, guys, you know, I think Fred needs to go back to his wife and get all his women under one roof. You know, he can get DJ Sky High Baby, he can get his wife, get the kids, get everybody under one roof so all his women can get along. Imagine the type of household he can run. DJ Sky High Baby, you know what I'm saying, got her on the grill. Got the wife taking care of the kids and cleaning. You know what I'm saying? We got even his side chicks there keeping the house clean. That's what Fred need to do. He got all this money, get all his women under one roof, get all his kids under one roof, take care of the wife, and everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? Go travel, go to your track meets. You know what I'm saying? You can still be a celebrity with DJ Sky High Baby. And that's a big thing too, because you know, you get 2 choices. You get the chance to, you know, be a celebrity and get into that fast life with DJ Sky High Baby, the entertainment world, or you could be tied up with your wife and be a boring house husband and all that type of stuff. So, you know, sometimes it conflicts any man. I think it's best to have the best of both worlds. What I do, I get as many side chicks and concubines as I want. And when my wife gets upset, I just give her the lizard and give her some money. And that smooths everything over. So hopefully everything with them work out. Hope DJ Sky High Baby and Fred go half on the baby. So next year at this time, she'll be giving birth. And I hope Fred Curly's wife, Angelica Curly, forgives me for suggesting that she deserved to get choked out. Because really, she already given the poo nanny up to a new dude. So she deserved to get it again for real. So I wouldn't be surprised if Fred swing back and go for round 2 with her, because she just admitted she giving the poo nanny up. And I'll be damned if the woman I got 3 kids with, out her giving the poo nanny up to another man. So Fred might have to go out, you know, all the way out this time instead of just, you know, partially going out, because, you know, she's definitely not supposed to be out here dating. She's supposed to be here at home, cooking grits for the kids, taking care of my kids, making sure the household is right. She out here want to date. Girl, you got 3 kids. Focus on your kids and getting your life together. Till next time, y'all, tell me what y'all think in the comments. Mr. 100K a day in the flesh. And I need to know, who's hotter, DJ Sky High Baby and her BBL, or old skinny olive oil Angelica Curly, Fred Curly's ex-wife? Tell me what y'all think in the comments. Till next time, y'all. Peace.
There's something wrong with you, man.
Why you say that, man? What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Why is something wrong with me, Ern? Because I keep it real. So when you tell the truth and be spitting facts, it's good. But when I spit facts, it's something wrong with me. Why is that? Why is there a difference?
I don't know, man.
Well, come on, Ern. Don't get tongue tied now. Any other time you want to speak on it, because you got a close affiliation with Fred. All of a sudden you want to get all demure and all that. No, Ninja, be consistent. See, every time it be somebody about that you cool with, all of a sudden you start getting tongue tied. Michael Johnson, Fred Curley, you don't want to talk because you want to be on that payroll. You want them niggas to hire you. You agree with Aaron Brown? Would you agree with Aaron Brown? Thanks, Ramsey. Make sure I go check the video out. Make sure I go check the video out. And hit the like button on that video, y'all. The video is in the I put the link in the comments. But I something wrong with me. All I did was kept it real. Now tell me, what would you do in that same situation? Your wife on a tear on you, going online, talk about how you ain't taking care of the kids, you know what I'm saying? You running around with this DJ chick. Reality, what would you do?
That wouldn't be me, because I wouldn't be cheating on my wife, because my wife would know. Because I established that from day one, especially if I done got a little fame too. I done got a little money.
She was with him having sex with him on an air mattress when he was broke. She didn't know that man was gonna hit the lottery.
Right.
So how you gonna establish something with him when you broke? She said he had to reach out. She had to reach out to their parents.
But I'm saying, like, when he got a little money, like, I'm gonna be overseas and this and that, and I'm gonna be doing this. But hey,
no, man, it's cheaper to keep her, dog. If she start clowning like that, you got to calm her down. Fred needs to get all his hoes together, man. Get all his hoes getting along, man. I'm trying to get him to get all his hoes, trying to teach him how to be a player so all his hoes will get along. Yeah. First thing he need to do, he need to tell DJ Sky High Baby to stop going online commenting about it and getting his wife all riled up. He need to go on here, get his wife, drop the restraining order, drop the divorce petition. You know what I'm saying? So he can go back and keep fucking his wife. For his wife to come out and say he not getting his bitch back and all this other stuff. No, I need to reverse that. Ain't nothing only thing better than some new coochie is some old coochie. And that's his wife. He don't want nobody coming through his wife. Now, when he gonna be paying that $20,000-$30,000 a month in child support, it's really gonna hurt. So when she start messing with another dude, and a dude who landing them guts every night, and his wife guts every night, she gonna be giving him 8-9 of it so he can flip it, so he can go buy a couple ounces of coke. You know what I'm saying? Driving to his crib that he paying for, parking his 26s in the driveway. That's when Fred gonna go to that next level of strangulation. So he only choked her for a few seconds this time, but next time he may go for the whole 3 minutes. Fred, income is high, man. I'm telling you, it's high. It's gonna be about 30 G's a month, man. Fred might have to go out like OJ. That charge was gonna be so high. Fred might have to go out like OJ on this one, man.
Income ain't that high. It is high.
It is high, man. Fred might have to go out like OJ to get this child support thing off of him, man.
Bro, it's funny. I was talking to this one girl earlier. She said that exact same thing.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gonna put y'all Fred crazy for real, man. Fred, I'm telling you, Fred, he talked about on the Pip. He says younger brother in jail, older brother ended up in jail. So y'all gotta remember, man, Fred is inbred Fred to take penitentiary chances. He may be that crazy, silly athlete that's dumb enough to think that he can get away with it. And he won't be. He be that nigga we see on TV that's like them guys, Ray Caruth in football. We really don't see a lot of track dudes going out like that for the most part. It's been a while since we've seen it. But y'all never know. Y'all push that man, he go to that point. You know what I'm saying? But what's going on from this? Oh, yeah, you got to go watch the video, Passionate Christian Hobbyists. You got to go watch the video. But y'all got to understand, man. So, Quick Cash for Grand Prix. So, Ern, what would you do if you was in the exact same situation and a woman going crazy on you online, spreading y'all business out there? Talking about you don't want to take care of the kids. You don't want to take care of her. You want to do. What would you do? How would you calm her down? See, let me tell you how I would calm my wife down. I just said in my video, I give her lizard and money usually get women calm.
Yeah.
You give them the lizard, you give them some money, let her hold her over for a few weeks. I get her to drop the divorce petition. Move her into a crib. Even if she don't want to move into a crib with me and DJ Sky High Baby, well, I'm going to say, baby, move back to Miami. Lead text, move back to Miami so I'll be close to my kids. And I'm going to go back and forth between you and DJ Sky High Baby. That's what I would do.
Bro, but she ain't going for that shit, though.
You ain't talking into it, man. You the breadwinner. What does his wife got going for herself? She a freaking esthetician, man. An esthetician.
I don't even know what that is.
Man, that's like a skincare person, man. Skincare. She got nothing going on. She got 3 kids. No, man. No. Nah. Freddie to get that in line. Use his money just to control her. Yeah. Be like, baby, I want my family back. I want this. Give her all those sweet nothings. Because it's gonna go if Fred ain't look, I'm telling you right. Let's say something, God forbid, something happened to Fred.
Yeah.
Let's say, because he got felony charges pending. Let's just say he get convicted with the one with the cops or something. Or any of them, because she may get him convicted for that strangulation. Okay, he get that felony conviction because she's angry, and then he got to try to go overseas, world championships and all that. The European meet, some of the European countries may block him out. You know that, don't you? Get blocked from Canada, you get blocked from a lot of them countries with certain convictions.
Well, yeah, he just better train and get ready for LA.
Huh?
I say he just better train and get ready for LA.
Man, you can get injured in March or April of 28, and LA gonna go right down the drain. Right down the drain. If I was saying I go get my family back. That family, when you got a woman who was with you before you had money, as long as did you see her story today where she posted and said, I haven't given nobody the coochie, I'm just dating?
Yeah.
Did you see that? Long as she ain't gave up the goods to nobody, I go get it back. Now, if he go back, pull up on her, and he try to get them guts and he fall in, and he know, okay, this is somebody been tampering with my shit, then I gonna cut her off. I say fuck her and the kids. That's what I would do. Like, that's how I feel. I'm definitely an advocate for abandoning your kids. The woman acting crazy, just abandon her and the kids. Catch me when you can. My son turned 23 years old today. You know what I'm saying?
Man, happiest day of your life.
Worst day of my life. I told her I wish his mom would have had an abortion. I definitely wish his mom would have had an abortion. That would have been the happiest day of my life. I wish his mom would have had an abortion. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a huge mistake. Huge. And I don't even believe in abortion. But I would have definitely, man, I would have gave everything. I would have gave all my Pell Grant money for her to have an abortion when I was in college. For real, he's a loser. He's brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? Brainwashed by his mama.
How he a loser,
I would have. Man, hell yeah.
How he a loser?
Huh? He don't want nothing out of life. He was running 53 seconds on the 400. I looked on some Texas meets. He's still running Texas meets. He's 23 years old, trying to compete in track and field, running 53 seconds instead of focusing on what he want to do with his life. He was down in Dallas working at Subway. Making sandwiches and stuff, man.
I ain't gonna lie, your son and Michael Johnson's son going neck and neck for that shit.
No, Michael Johnson's son way worse.
I don't know, man.
No, Michael Johnson's son way worse. He changed to a woman. There's no way. There's no comparison. There's no comparison between that. Michael Johnson's son, shoot. I wouldn't even listen. If that was my son, I wouldn't even mention my son. You know, Michael Johnson never mentioned his son. When was the last time when you was around Michael Johnson or talk to him, he ever talk about his son? Talk about how proud of his son he is. Yeah, you're a loser. My son's a straight loser. My son's a straight loser, man. But he's a loser because he grew up around his mom and got brainwashed. His mama's a loser. He's a loser.
What do you mean he got brainwashed?
When you got kids with a woman, like a lot of black women don't have fathers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of black girls don't have fathers, especially from my generation. So, and they got this thing that was going on in late 90s, 2000s, and is grown. Be independent. You don't need no man. So they push a lot of black women pushed black men out of their life because it was already seeded in their head. A lot of their aunts and mamas and grandmamas didn't have men, but especially when they're in their 40s and 50s and 60s, they get old alone. So you come through and you trying to be a good dad, the mom will brainwash the kid to go against you. And I didn't know about that.
That's true.
I didn't know about that until it was too late. Now that I know about it, he's gonna make a head-to-head comparison video. I put the video of him running, man. He's a scrub. Ain't no head-to-head comparison. He's a scrub. Complete scrub.
Man, what if he get it from you though?
Like,
what if it was a genetic thing?
Can't get a genetic from me. I was state champion, double state champion my senior year. Got 8th in 100. I got 8th in 100 my sophomore year, 6th in the 200. Got 2nd in 100 my junior year. False started in the 200, would have won. The only guy that beat me was a guy named Dominique Peterson, went to Arizona State. He was talented as hell. He never beat me. I beat him. When I false started, he won. Came back the next year and got the double state championship. Ran 10:42, 21:4, won with 10:50 and 21:51, and ran the 400. Come on, man.
So you was really out there just like Elaine. So you out there running like Elaine.
Yeah, but with 3 months of training, 2 months of training, 6 weeks of training, you crazy for the Midwest. Stop. For the Midwest, that's rolling, man. You crazy.
Elaine Thompson out there in Missouri.
I
said niggas be out there. Elaine Thompson in Missouri.
Hell yeah, but you can win state championship and get all the hoes. You could be down in Texas running 10.5 and you ain't getting nothing. You a bum. You ain't even
qualify.
You ain't even qualify. But y'all in warm weather though. That's the difference. Put you niggas in some Missouri weather and see how fast you are. Put you niggas in weather where in late April at this time of year is still 40 degrees, 45 degrees. Let's see how fast you guys be.
I hear
y'all get a little sleet in the air with some snow. Y'all acting like it's the end of the world.
Nah, in Texas it's like really cold during the indoor season.
Yeah, but just like you in northern Texas too. You in northern Texas, but still for the most part by March it's warm out.
Yeah. But like indoor, they still be running really fast indoor.
But y'all got indoor facilities. Missouri that had no indoor facilities.
Nah, we ain't got no indoor facilities.
Y'all got decent enough weather where I would feel comfortable. Listen, when I lived in Texas,
it'd be like 30s.
I still feel comfortable running outside in January when the sun was out.
Man, some of them days it'd be 30s, low 40s. When I went home
low 40s, oh my God, that's low 40s in the wintertime where I'm at is considered warm. That's decent. You still out there sweating. How you gonna sweat when it's 13 degrees out? With a wind chill factor that make your bones hurt. Come on, man. It's all the way different, man. You ninjas ain't cut from the same cloth that we cut from. You guys out there sitting in the sun, man. You guys sitting in the sun at good weather.
I hear you.
Pierre Oblique ran 986 today. Somebody ran 986 today, Ern?
Not that I've heard of.
Was that today? 986, yeah, man. Hey, what you think? Who you think gonna win that 100 this year at Worlds?
Man, it's way too early.
Ain't too early, man.
Bro, we ain't even seen everybody run. We ain't too much see nobody run for real.
Man, you already know it's always basically the same few ninjas every year.
Yeah.
Noah been winning everything by the skin of his teeth. That's just the craziest thing ever.
Yeah, I think Bro Luck gonna run out.
As long as they keep running those, if those guys ain't PR, he gonna be in the mix. As long as they keep running those 9.8s and high 9.7s, all they had to do was run PRs. Had Fridges equal his PR. Old boy equal his PR. Noah would have been fighting for a medal.
Yep.
But when you like I told you, man, they went backwards. They went back to like 1991 time, 96 time. They went back to the 90s now. When you let a guy like Noah come and win, like it was like Donovan Bailey did. Like, how do you let the dude with one of the slowest PR out of top 4 people, how does he come and do all of this?
Yeah.
Coleman can't finish no race, man. Coleman already had issues, and after he had to get off drugs or whatever from getting busted, He didn't make no team last year. That's the crazy part.
Man, facts. And if he would have ran the same time he ran the semifinal, he would have won.
What did he run the semifinal?
981, 982.
No. In trials?
Yeah, trials, but it was like windy.
Oh.
He had like a 2.2. And 986. He'd have been on the team.
Yeah, but he probably can't cover that ground. That wind help a guy like him more because he don't have a stride length for real.
No, I think it was really just because he was over there. He was in the heat with all them 10-2s.
Probably. Tebogo has no chance of winning the 100-meter title, man. Even though he almost did in 23, he just run too relaxed. He don't like he's sprinting for you. Just like wait, just sitting back. Just I don't know. He just don't like it. Huh?
That's how Kenny Bednarik be.
And that's why he won't never be a champion unless niggas get hurt. You notice like Kenny Bednarik got silver before and got silver again last year.
To two different
and like
people.
He just
to two different people.
What you mean?
To Noah, to Andre DeGrasse.
No, he got silver to Andre DeGrasse and silver to Tebogo at the Olympics. But he always find a way to lose.
Yeah.
Facts. After the 100, did you watch him on Sprint? What he told Dennis Mitchell crying, I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of losing. Did you hear him say that on Sprint?
Yeah.
So I don't respect him, man. I don't respect him.
Man, he blocked you too, huh?
Yep. He blocking. But those guys, like I said, man, he didn't have a dad. I see why his people abandon him because his mentality. If he showed those signs early on, they probably just go and get him out the way right now. That's what I would have did because he really don't have no heart. You can tell the way he compete and got no heart.
Yeah.
The sprinter 986. Stop, man. Let's sprint right now 986. Oh my God, Kenny's a fraud. Of course, he's a fraud.
Man, who you got, Kenny or Gal?
Oh my God, man. Right now, Kenny.
Yeah.
Gal, listen, man. I told you, Gal was in the wrong event. We don't see East Africans run like that for real. And built like that. He's built like he's from Sudan. He's built the same. He's like a male version of a thing Mo running the sprint. It don't even look right.
Facts.
He really a funny looking dude for real. I don't want to see that. I don't want to keep seeing that dude in my algorithm, man.
Yeah, me either.
For real. Skinny, funny looking, man. Got a big gap. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. He, like I said, and when I watch him running away from people, like it's 19.8. But that's still huge for down there. So really, I wouldn't move up if I was him.
Yeah.
Because for Australia, you can still be the man. Oh my God. Imagine the love and adoration he can get down in Australia. Be the man down there.
Hell yeah.
His eyeballs yellow. It probably looks yellow because he's so dark. I mean, look, man. I really want to see how he do at Worlds. That's gonna really be the test. It's gonna really be the test because if he do all this stuff, I'm really done with it. If he do all this stuff and they don't make at least top 5. At
the
least
Worlds?
top 5. Yeah, Worlds.
I don't even got him down there making the semifinal, but I got him crashing and burning in the semifinal.
Dog, it's only 3 rounds now, man. Everybody make the semifinal. It seems like.
Yeah,
they seem like they narrowed
last
it
year it took like 20-50 something
to make the semi.
Yeah,
he'll make the semi. I think he run 20-50 something pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that a million times. He would. Yep, Michael Norman should have ran for Team Japan. But these guys, you got to remember something. A lot of time, people want that American money behind it, American sponsors and all that. And I think he still could have got it running for Team Japan.
Hell yeah, and becoming a world champion.
Huh?
I said, and becoming a world champion.
Yeah. But people want that American. See, people don't realize sometimes you may get caught up in being American. Man, shoot. You better learn. Oh my God. I wish I could have that level of talent. I would have went straight to Japan. Gaga runs 2021 in the Heats. Arian gonna break 19.6 again.
Man,
No.
how y'all gonna look at Worlds when they have him in lane 2 and he got all these real curve runners, Arian Knight in lane 5, Kenny and them coming off that curve in 6. What he gonna do down there in lane 2? He gonna be back there with Joseph Ambulate. They gonna see who can outkick who coming off the curve. Everybody else finishing the race coming through the line. They trying to kick off the curve.
But what if he get lane 8 though?
He gonna have to run some shit in the semis.
Yeah, y'all generation different, man. My generation, lane 3 and 4 and 5 was the best lane. Now y'all, I gotta be in lane 7. I want an easy curve. You want something close to the straightaway as you possibly can. Michael Johnson ran 1932 out of lane 3. Yeah, you guys are crazy. But I don't even know why you mentioned Joseph Famblay at all, man. That's like that dude. I've never seen anybody consistently be just coming off the curve when all the other niggas at the 150 mark. Like these niggas just coming off the curve. Other than Wallace Spearman. Wallace Spearman tried that, man. This nigga just coming off the curb. That nigga's dead about to cross the finish line. This nigga just got off the curb. Try to overstride. Yeah, you got the longest stride. His stride longer than Usain Bolt. Yeah, I see why. Tell me if I'm even, I'm leaving. Yeah, hey, if you notice, ever since he said those words, that nigga.
he ain't never left again.
Hey, ever since that nigga said that, man, made that quote, he ain't won a thing.
Man, he should have
then
kept
he ran that anchor on that relay last year. I started getting all these hits. People tell me, oh, look at Joseph Famblay. Yeah, okay. All right, like he was rolling on the relay. I just don't get how you get a dude overstrides and then started catching people and fighting for fifth. And he's fighting for fifth when all the killers ain't even there. Imagine Fred Curley, Knighton, Noah, Tobogo, Michael Norman. These are all guys, and this is just only a few of them. I haven't mentioned the Kenny Benerics and all those guys.
Courtney Lindsay.
Huh?
Courtney Lindsay.
Man, look. If it wasn't for this BS way in which people qualify, your boy wouldn't even make the finals, dog. He not supposed to be telling us I got fourth at the Olympics, fifth at the Olympics, fifth at where this nigga's supposed to be out at home chilling after the semifinals.
Yeah.
Right. 20.2, man. That's a joke, man. How can anybody respect the person who compete like that?
Bro, that's what I tell these track people all the time. They be like, you mad? You talking about these people, they Olympians and you not. I said, bro, in the 1, 2, and 4, there's ninjas at the Olympics running these events that have slower PRs than me. So just going to the Olympics don't make you, that's not nothing to brag about. That's just something you're going to put in your bio. You showed up and you ran for free. You got the same amount of money I got from the Olympics. But the only difference was I was at home making money off laughing at your ass.
Yeah, I know. But on your resume though, and when for your credentials, it looks good.
Yeah, it does. I understand that, but beyond trying to impress people, that shit don't really mean nothing.
So you mean to tell me right now, if you can go to the Olympics in 2028, but you was never going to run faster than 20.4, would you go?
Yeah, I mean, shit, 20.3 made the final last year. They show around my 2040. Hope I get in.
No, man. No. I think I'd rather go to what's that, NCAC or whatever that meet.
Oh, yeah,
or was
that shit.
Huh? Yeah, I'd rather go to there, go to Pan Am Games, go to something like that. I just don't see a reason.
Pan Am be weird though. It'd be like in December. Like 2 of my teammates went last year, and that shit just at a weird time.
It don't matter.
Oh no, it's like October.
Don't matter, as long as it's in a warm climate.
It wasn't. They had it in Chile last year. It was raining super hard all day, but they ain't gonna lie, the stadium was packed.
I'm cool with that.
Packed.
Man, you better like if you train in rain and all that, man, that's just part of the game. Part of the game. But I told you, if I was you, had your speed, I try. You ever try speed skating?
Man, you just told. Nah, I haven't. Low key, I probably can.
I know you could. I know you could. All you gotta do is after you don't just get the balance and all that. Say Aaron gonna be in there. Oh yeah. So what? At least you there. We'll get 3rd and 200 behind Lazy Toboggan and Aaron Brown. Nah, you have my speed. You can have my speed if you want. Nah, everything track. I think Mo has not raced this year. I think Mo is not raced. She just got married, man. She probably get too busy.
She didn't even too much race last year. She only like ran at the trials, I think.
Yeah, she ran after the trials and talking about she's gonna break the world record. And I don't think she ran 156.
Oh yeah, she ran that one race. She was rolled as fuck. She was super. I think she ran like 2 minutes and something.
No, everything track ain't got no speed, man. That dude overweight, man. That dude overweight, man. That dude got a lollipop head. That dude body shape different than his head. And that dude like Mr. Potato Head for real, man. It kind of remind me of Vernon Norwood a little bit. Yeah, Vernon Norwood got a real skinny body with a big head. Oh, these track dudes, some funny looking dudes, man, for real. But no, he ain't got no speed. There's not that much money in speed unless you're Apollo. No, I think Aaron, what's her name? Aaron Jackson. I think she eating good. And you got to remember something. It's not about how much money is necessarily in the sport. It's about the sponsors and the things that you can do when you have that prestige. Think about it. Like I'm gonna put my daughter in speed skating or whatever, but it's not saying you're gonna be rich from speed skating. It's about that title on your name. Oh, I'm national champion speed skating. Oh, I'm
the doors that are open up.
It's the door. It's the elbows you rub. The people you encounter in those spaces, because a lot of those spaces have people who just are in good position or they know somebody in good position. You go hang with those.
But when I go hang with those people in good positions and the people who know the people in good positions, it'd be a problem.
Nah, ain't no problem. Is the people that you be posting on Instagram? Those ain't people in good position. Those are people who
I be posting.
You know you be posting, man. You posted a bunch of weird white dudes. Those dudes ain't put in position.
They probably just on my team.
Huh?
They probably just on my team.
Nah, it'd be more than just people on your team. I haven't got a different uniform on. A lot of them don't even have the same uniform on that you were.
It was just track people.
And you're not even on the team no more. You still claiming GCU, man. Are you living in a college dorm or apartments right now?
I said college dorm. I ain't lived in a dorm since my first year of college.
Oh. How long are you gonna keep up with the college image?
So I finished school.
Huh?
I said till I finished school.
Did you graduate already?
Nah, I graduated with my master's in January.
Master what?
Accounting.
Oh man, they gonna replace your job with a fucking computer. AI gonna be able to do everything you do. You wouldn't got the degree for nothing.
Bro, I don't do no job. I'm doing content.
Man, content. You got to modify that too.
I am. I'm gonna have AI modified.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna have AI modified.
It ain't the same though, man. AI ain't got that personality and flair. When you listen, I learned that when I tried it didn't sound right. But when I'm off the dome,
I'm not saying that. Like just on some like topics and ideas and shit.
Oh, okay. But I still don't think that'd be right. I think the next. I already told you, I think the next frontier is, man, Kennedy's not gonna win no medal, man. Why do y'all get these white? I'm just saying, how do you skip over Oblique Seville, Kenny Beneri? You skip over Tobogo, you skip over all these other guys, and all of a sudden, a white dude who hasn't even broken 10 flat or ran under non-suspicious circumstances. How do you automatically get this man a medal? I just don't understand how that works.
Exactly.
And this goofy black dude in the picture is the one who said this. It's like, do y'all just have that y'all got Stockholm syndrome or something? Y'all ready to give this nigga, put this nigga on top when he ain't done nothing?
Yeah, bro ain't did nothing. Bro, I just look, I'm gonna show you.
This dude ran 10th flat. You ready to the last place at the last Olympics ran 991. You ready to give a dude who ain't broke 10 a medal when he ain't got through the 8th place time yet from the last Olympics? And you ready to get this man a medal? Man, I'm not expecting him to get a medal. They tell me you gonna get a medal. I got Josephus making the team.
Man, I don't expect him to make it out the first round.
Well, I think he'll make it to the semi. It's doable. I think he can run 10. I think he can run 10:08 in the opening round because he got to go balls to the wall because he know at that 60-meter mark is gonna be like a lot of slow singing and flower bringing. Semi-final when he got it now, he can't avoid the killers because he's gonna be one of those semis that's gonna have at least 1 or 2 killers in it. Then it's gonna be time to like really, that's when it's gonna be like, yeah.
Facts. I seen World Athletics gave bro or somebody gave bro an award.
Gave who an award?
Kennedy. $2025 Ninja of the Year.
You lying. Saul, that's my baby right there. Saul E. Nasser. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm tripping. I'm gonna look at the video. Give him. Oh, okay. What's the name? What's the name watching me? How come she want to say something then? Say something then, Vixa.
Vixa on here.
Yeah, man. These women. That's what messed me about these women and all the thing. They be sitting here watching and they only say hi. Say something. Say hi, Vixa.
Well, how you know she was on here?
She hit me up.
Oh snap! He already won a world medal.
He win a world. That don't count, man. Indoor. Man, I'm so sick of this, man.
Exactly, bro. This shit gotta be destroyed.
I'm really starting to hate you track and field dudes for real, man. I'm really starting to actually like not like you ninjas for real. Like personally not like you. We already went, man. No, for real, man. These dudes crazy. They be ready to give a white boy, put him on top of the world. We ain't done nothing. I just don't get it. Why are you guys so infatuated with white people when they are not even barely mediocre in sports? Why?
Right.
I just don't get it. Why don't y'all sing praises for a black dude to go 9-9, but you will sing praise for a white dude to go 10-0 with a 1.8 win? I've never seen nobody who consistently get favorable, loving wins at their back.
True.
I support Canelo now. Oh my God, Vixa, why do you support Canelo now? Vixa, you want to come in and talk to us about Canelo? Give us your opinion. Now you have opinions on things. You ain't got to show your face. You could just come in and do the audio and come tell us on audio why you support Canelo now. Because before I was a player hater and all this other stuff. Send it to the link. Send it the link, Ern. You ain't got to put your camera on, just show your audio because it was self-defense. Now, but you didn't say that at first. Before you made it seem like I was wrong.
Vic said it's the link right here. Kaboom.
Sprint to success. Oh yeah, man. I received Bitcoin in my Cash App and they closed my Cash. I can't even get Cash Apps no more. Hold on, I'll give you my you got hold up. Yeah, I can get they shut down my personal Cash App and my business Cash App. Chelsea, what's your Cash App? Chelsea. Let's see if she come in. Peanut butter and jelly. You got Venmo? Oh, you got Venmo? Send it to
Fred wife say, FYI, I don't have to put my on no these sideburns for them to spend money on me or want to take me out.
Yeah. Sprint says peanut butter gel, send it to that Venmo. Yeah, I told you it was self-defense from the beginning, Vixen. You gotta remember that, you know, a black dude ain't gonna come to no track meet looking for problems like that and just snap on. You know he got pushed. I told you it was gonna happen like that, Vixen. You gotta start listening to a man. Thank you,
Exactly.
Sprint to Success.
Bro, it's because women think, I told Fred this, think emotionally and don't logically.
Yeah, Vixen, did you get a chance to see my video on that Fred Curly's wife today? I don't see the link. It's right there to come in. Hold up. The link. Post. Aaron just posted it.
Boom, right there.
Just click it. Hold up. There it is, Vixen. Click it. If it was self-defense and it was valid, because I'm trying to survive, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the thing is, man, white people brought that type of stuff on themselves. Like I've said, white people been throwing bananas at black people at soccer stadiums. They've been just hateful for no reason and jealous. 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 Like even when I was in school, they would do that. Y'all mad because we come, like me. I'm coming to school. Girls like me. I got 10.5 inches. Y'all see me in the locker room. Y'all get jealous. Y'all are jealous people. So for him to act like that towards a guy who was just trying to get out of the rain, he got what he deserved. Because his father taught him how to treat people and how to be respectful to people, that man would be alive. That boy would be alive right now. That boy would be alive right now. And the father was a sex offender. The father's a sex offender. He I don't know what the circumstances was, but he got arrested for sexual assault.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, Vixen.
Hi, guys.
No, that's not Sprint to Sex. That's not a Cash App. That's Venmo.
So it's seeming like it was self-defense with Carmelo. So
What'd you say, Vixen?
I said it was self-defense. It seems like it was self-defense.
I told you that from jump.
That the brothers were bullying him. They didn't want him under their tent. And then it led to a fight and he had to protect himself. So a lot of people are saying that he can use stand your ground.
Yeah, but he could use stand your ground, but I have a question. If you do use stand your ground, if this was your child, how would you feel about it? Would you how would you feel about it? Would you feel like he did the right thing? Would you feel like he should have turned around and ran? How would you feel?
I would never want my child to be in this situation. I would want my child to defend themselves, though.
How would you feel if your son was 17 in the same situation, defended himself and caught a body?
I would defend him. I would do whatever I could to help him get out.
Would you be proud of him?
I would be happy that my child is alive and that we can handle whatever problems come down the road. But most importantly, my child is alive and safe. Yeah.
Oh.
I want my kids to defend themselves.
Right.
Like if my kids get bullied at school, I'll tell them they won't get in trouble if they fight back.
Right.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Right. The thing with me is, I said this earlier. I think I don't think you was in here when I said it. I was very clear. I said that I would, if I was in my son's life, right? My oldest son, my son's birthday is today. He turned 23 years old. If I was in his life in the exact same circumstance, I would be extremely proud of him. Extremely proud of him for standing on business and making an example out of one of these kids who want to be on some tough stuff, who want to be the true police.
Throw it off, man.
What's so funny? What's so funny, Vixen?
Because it's not really about standing on business. It's about just survival, like staying alive, not letting somebody harm you, but not to like make an example.
His life was in danger. I don't think his life was in danger. I think that he probably knew what time it was. He know the energy that's in Frisco, Texas, and he went all the way with it. I don't think
those boys are big though. Like when I saw
man, a lot of them white boys be big and soft. They intimidate people with their size because they don't ever have to fight nobody, scare people.
Maybe he thought they would. Maybe he thought they could like really hurt him badly, because it's two brothers. They're gonna defend one another no matter what.
And these all state linebackers in Texas.
Yeah,
they're huge. They're like 6 foot something.
Yeah, you're right, but still, I was very happy when it first happened. I've been very consistent this whole time. I said we're gonna get him out on bail. I put the links and put people with money on his books. I was very, very, very proud of him. Very proud of him. I was very proud of him. If that was my son,
now he's made a name for himself. That's what you said.
Of course. He definitely made a name for himself, and I would love to be like, if I can go back and I was in high school, same situation, and I could either become a state champion in track and field, or I can go out like Carmelo Anthony did. I want to go out like Carmelo Anthony. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. I got hundreds of $1,000s worth of bail money and lawyer money behind me. Oh yeah, I want. Let me get that. Let me go to trial, and let me be a guy I can walk around and be like, yeah, I did that, and this is why. Because you got to remember, look at the backdrop, Dixon. Look at the backdrop. They're throwing bananas and making monkey sounds at sporting events towards black athletes across the world. The United States has a long history of being aggressive, and I'm not trying to be controversial. I'm just being honest. How can I be controversial when I'm not throwing bananas at black athletes across the country, across the world? How can I be the one that's being controversial? Specto. So the only thing I'm saying is that when you've laid the foundation of hate and negativity, and instead of embracing the guy who's sitting under your tent and saying, man, hey man, come on down here, hang out with us, man, while this rain going on. What's up, man? How you doing, man? What school you go to? Oh man, we chilling. Want some of these grapes, man, while we waiting? Yeah, instead of being like that and being loving to your fellow man, your fellow athlete.
It's not even a big deal. It's just a tent.
Exactly, but he on some Jim Crow stuff. He on some Rosa Parks stuff where you feel like, where you feel like you run something, you own something. That's to me remind me of, yeah, boy, what you doing around here, boy? You're in the wrong neck of the woods, boy. You don't deserve to be over here, boy. Move to the back of the bus, boy. That's what it remind me of. When I first heard it, remind me of like some Jim Crow type stuff.
Do you think the witnesses will defend Carmelo?
No, but I do believe that the brother's statement already of saying that he physically tried to remove that man. You have no right to physically remove somebody. Like I would push Carmelo. I mean, Austin Metcalf had already committed a battery upon the person of dude once he put his hands on him. Once he physically assaulted him by trying to snatch him up, and we find the real facts out of if he slapped him, punched him, anything too, all that's going to play into his favor. You got to remember, a father in 2021 literally shot and killed another. He was shot and killed by the boyfriend of his girlfriend, and the dude didn't have no gun. He just came to pick his son up. It just turned into an argument. They wrestled over the gun, and the dude shot him. He went to the house and got the gun for no reason. This is in Texas.
What?
In
Let's say this again. The father what?
It's a case. I played the video the other day out of Lubbock, Texas. Was shot and killed on video. He showed up at the house of his girlfriend. I mean, of his ex-wife and her boyfriend to pick up the baby. They playing games. Won't say, hey, the baby's not here. They just playing games and saying you shouldn't have came over here. He's like, man, you're supposed to meet me at 3:00. The boyfriend ends up shooting the father who just came to pick up his kid.
Oh wow.
Okay. But with a rifle, like right there, the man wasn't armed or nothing in Texas. But Texas, of course, because he tried to fight the man or whatever over the gun, the white dude didn't even get charged by the grand jury.
Damn.
So I played the video. It happened in Lubbock. And the video's all on there. He shot him right then and there. So what I'm saying is that Texas has really, really, really favorable laws when it comes to you defending yourself. Really favorable. So I think it happened in the right place. Had he been in New York, it'd be a wrap. Had he been in California, it'd be a wrap. But where he is, it couldn't happen in a better place. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm happy he did what he did. I'm happy he didn't just wound him to give him a chance to retaliate. And I'm happy he set an example. And I hope other people use that as an example. Like, man, you know what? This will make me be more respectful towards people.
What state did the Trayvon Martin case happen in again?
Florida. Another stand your ground, very, very, very stand your ground state where people could defend themselves.
Yeah. Did you hear the story of the white man? A black kid came to his door and he shot him through the door.
Yeah, that was in Kansas City, I believe.
I saw
Black
that.
He didn't even like. They didn't get a chance to speak, and he shot him.
Yeah, that happened in Kansas City. Just and the guy was going to try. He just pled guilty, and he died just the other day, waiting to get sentenced. The white guy died. He died while he was waiting to go to court for the sentencing. Like he pled guilty, then like 2 days later he died.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's we in the States. You're in Canada, Vic. So you got to remember that we have. Everybody got guns here. It's like really a lot of people be mad for no reason.
I know.
They be
I
mad
remember
for no reason.
when I was in Houston, we saw so many people with guns on their hips, like open carry. It was surreal for us because in Canada, you can't even have a personal gun. Like the hoops you have to jump through to get a gun is insane. You can have like hunting rifles, but you can't have pistols and. You know, you can't open carry.
Right. But that's another reason why I don't respect y'all Canadian men, because I feel like they're not really about that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like if I was to come to Canada,
they don't have to be about that. It's safe.
Say what?
They don't have to be about that. It's safe.
I know, but I still may want to prove myself. Let's just say me and you I came up to let's say I left my wife, right? Let's say I left my wife, right? And I came up there and I said, I want to be with you, Vixen, right? I'm with you or whatever, and you are messing with other men, right? So I'm not from Canada. I'm not from Canada, though. So I
what
really
is this hypothetical?
I'm just giving you hypothetical. I may want to prove myself. Now, he may have friends up there that may want to fight me. Do you think I'm going to try to be Superman and fight 4 or 5 guys? No. That's what the Glock is for.
Literally.
But you don't need to prove yourself.
Say what?
Nobody needs to prove themselves here.
But you don't understand.
Like that situation that happened with Carmelo, it wouldn't have happened here. It wouldn't have happened.
Why not? Because they stabbed. Why not?
Because other people in the tent would have asked the white boy, like, why are you being weird?
No, y'all too friendly up there.
Other people in the tent would have intervened, like, why wouldn't you let this kid stay in the tent?
See, Victor,
it's not a big deal.
Violence is a necessary evil. It keeps people in place, and it checks people's behavior before it gets out of hand sometimes.
Violence perpetuates violence.
Huh?
Violence perpetuates violence.
So what? Violence is a necessary
So you don't want to start with violence. You don't want there to be violence in the first place.
No, I think violence is definitely necessary.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I don't want it to be violence, but you got to be willing to engage in violence. Even okay, look, you're from Canada, right? I don't know Canadian history, what you guys have do with the French to like get away from the crown or whatever. But the United States to get the country that we've built,
Mhm.
it took nothing but violence. I don't care if you're talking about the Revolutionary War. I don't care if you're talking about slavery, which is of course violence. I don't care if you're talking about the Civil War, and I don't care if you're talking about the Civil Rights Movement. We've needed violence at each and every juncture in United States history to make
You know,
progress.
you know what country destroyed the United States in a war in the 1800s?
French.
Canada,
How?
in the War of 1812.
Oh man, that shit
Come
don't
on now,
count.
that don't even count.
Why don't it count? Why doesn't it count?
Because we
See,
was going through our own issues. We was going through our own issues, just trying to get the Louisiana Purchase. We got the Missouri Compromise of 1820. We had so much other internal fighting going on. It ain't surprising somebody came out of nowhere
And
and slapped us.
Canada burnt down your original White House.
I mean, so what? Y'all got it, but today y'all can't rock with us.
That's
There's
true.
nothing about Canada I respect. Nothing. You know, we saw y'all got when we filed the terrorists against y'all came on TV or whatever. The dude tried to give like a stern speech. We don't respect Drake. Okay. We
Okay,
don't
neither
respect
do
Drake. We
I.
don't say what?
Neither do I.
Okay. We don't respect anything about
Do you support what Trump is doing right now with the global tariffs?
hell yeah. Because it's a checks and balance. You got to let people know that we're not playing. You're gonna take advantage of us.
facts.
I'm 100%. I'm 100% Republican, and let me make sure I'm clear about this. And I told you this a while back when we first started talking, Vixen. I'm anti-abortion. I'm pro-gun. I'm anti-affirmative action. Okay,
Okay, so you're a
I'm a
conservative all the
I'm a
way.
constitutionalist, huh?
Okay.
I'm a constitutionalist. Republicans have done way more things that I think are favorable than everybody else has.
They have.
In your
You get what
modern
I'm saying?
era?
Huh?
In your modern era? Like since the 60s, or are you
Of,
talking
of,
about
of
back in the
course,
day,
just,
like
of course, just
1901?
even in the last eight years with the amount of Supreme Court justices that Trump put on the bench, he
Oh
did a
my
lot.
God.
Let me give you a prime example. Roe versus Wade being overturned was a great thing because it took the power to the states. The states can determine it now. You don't just automatically give a person this constitutional right that's not even written in the Constitution. Now the states determine, what this stuff is. Um, like in for example, in Louisiana, in Oregon too, it used to be they used to be able to convict a person for capital crimes with a 10-2 jury thing, and that was done. That was a racist law implemented so they can eliminate black people on juries. So even if you put two black people on a jury, their service will be irrelevant. Guess who overturned that? Trump's Supreme Court, because all these things that have gone in front of Supreme Court, when it comes to a person's individual rights, Trump's appointees have made sure a person got their just due.
Okay, that's one good thing.
It's not one good thing. Focusing on the Constitution and making sure the Constitution actually matters is an amazing thing. It's not one good thing.
True.
They're them overturning the 10-2. Wait. Did they rule that Oregon can't do that, or did they?
It cannot. It was Louisiana that was, but
Oh,
it was Oregon and Louisiana doing. Oregon overturned it, changed it, but Louisiana
okay.
came
So
back.
they just made it a states' rights issue.
It was a constitutional issue that was saying that it was unconstitutional to try to convict a person for felony crimes with a 10-2 verdict when the reason
Okay.
that they put the 10-2 out there to begin with a unanimous jury. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to do it originally to eliminate black participation in juries.
Yeah. And Louisiana's already so racist.
Yeah.
So did you watch Grand Slam? I haven't watched any of your feedback on it. Are you still against Grand Slam?
Huh?
Are you still against Grand Slam?
Of course, I'm still against Grand Slam. Grand Slam sucks. Did you
Too,
watch
Aaron?
it?
Aaron, you're against Grand Slam too?
I'm against it.
I thought it was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think like 95% of it was boring.
What did you enjoy about it?
I liked Salwa's showing
Other than
and
Sawa,
Gabby
of course, he went
Thomas.
48-6. What else?
Gabby Thomas too. I liked watching her.
Trash performance. Her 400 was decent. Trash performance.
I like.
Her 400 was trash. So what else? What about the meet was great? But the Gabby Thomas performance was still in the same race with Sawa. So what about her performance? What else in the meet was amazing other than the women's 400?
She ran the 200 too.
That was a trash. She ran 22.6. You have high school girls that have run 22.6 this year. What was so special about her running 22.6?
I just enjoyed the race.
You ain't enjoyed the race. You just like the girl because she just is being promoted by the media because she's dating a white boy and came back from the Olympics with 3 years. That's all they come down to, Vic. So
Why do I care who she dates?
A lot of y'all, the media and the public seems to care. That's what they promote. They promote the Gabby Thomases and the
It's because Gabby Thomas is exceptional. Like she's
not exceptional. She only won. She only performed because everybody fell off or got kicked out of competition. They got rid of Mboma.
I mean, even outside of track, like the fact that she's a world-class athlete and she also has a great like academic record.
Man, I don't believe in academic. In the United States, they try to.
That's what appeals to me. That's what appeals to me. She seems like just an all around.
You put value in the white man's academia. You put value in it. You put value in anything that's white. I don't.
I put value in people doing hard, difficult things and excelling.
It's not difficult. Listen, I think it's more difficult to establish a business on your own.
That's difficult too. Yeah, that's difficult too.
Yeah, but that's what's difficult. But I don't think it's difficult to read a book and memorize stuff and then follow it what you read.
Literally,
she didn't cure cancer. She didn't do anything.
Nice.
Working in public health, so she's gonna have an impact.
Man, it's already structured. It's already structured.
Yeah, you just go to school, memorize information, and go in the work field.
That's easy. That's easy shit to do. It's hard to start from scratch and really be a boss.
I ain't gonna lie. What I do is harder than what Gabby Thomas does. Straight up.
What do you do, Aaron?
I just create content for real. What?
That's harder than what Gabby Thomas does.
Yes, literally. You know how hard it is to get online and keep 150,000 people engaged every single month. So are you doing 10 million views a month? You know how hard that is. You know how creative mentally you have to be. It's not like I'm going to school to just learn something and replicate it. I'm having to create these things every single day.
Way
much harder.
Every day? You upload every day?
Every single day.
Oh wow.
That's how you stay in the algorithm. The minute you fall back, that's when you push out the algorithm.
Yeah.
So, like even from an intellect, like in the type.
I like your documentary on what's his name? Oregon race.
Prefontaine?
Prefontaine, yeah.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, I like that documentary.
Yeah, Aaron gets a lot of ideas out of thin air and just makes great ideas. He has a lot of quotes too that he just puts out there. He's just amazing ideas. I'll be like, man, I wonder where he got this great content and these great ideas from.
Man, it be coming to me in dreams.
Nothing wrong with that.
This is a good documentary. Because I was wondering too, like, who is this guy? Why are they guessing this Prefontaine guy?
Prefontaine. That's what I'm saying. You, Vixie, you don't really seem like you have a very good understanding of track and field. So
a good understanding of track and field? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater.
Hold up 1 second.
So you want a dumb person doing your surgery?
Can you hear me now?
People do surgeries every day.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You
Island
hear me
Girl really said we need intellectuals. The whole world can't be dumb. You want a dumb
But it
person
depends on
doing
what you consider to
surgery?
be intellectual. It depends on what you consider to be intellectual. People
I
sit
think
here.
attending a highly competitive university, the number one research institution in the world, sticking with it for all those years, not dropping out, because like being in school, there's so many times where you think to yourself, why am I doing this to myself? And just having the commitment to finish and get through it. No, I'm talking about Gabby Thomas.
Man,
Like,
thousands of people have done it before her at the same school.
yeah, and thousands of people have done other things too. Doesn't mean it isn't difficult to do.
I don't think it is. If so
Difficult.
many people do it, then how is it difficult?
So many people don't do it as compared to, the general population. Most people don't get into Harvard. Most
I
people
mean, you can't compare the
won't
whole
get
general
in.
population. You got to compare the people that just actually applied and wanted to go to Harvard.
Okay, most people that apply to Harvard don't even get in.
Yeah, because you know the DEI thing and stuff like that. So
Whatever.
literally.
Well, listen, who cares about Harvard? That's the white man standard that he put up there, and then make it seem like this is a
Okay,
hell
so
of a thing.
what's a black man's standard that we should be looking at to see if someone is excellent?
I don't think it's necessarily about a standard. I don't think it's necessarily about a standard. I think it's about once you go into areas in which everybody has opportunity to participate, like law, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to law, this is what
Who did that?
it's not my live, so it's not my stream.
Aaron, don't do that.
My fault.
Why won't nobody see it? Why won't nobody see your face, Vixen?
We've already discussed this. I just started this new internship. I'm new in my field. I don't really want, to have any baggage. So, and I know you guys say crazy stuff on these streams. I don't want to be associated with it.
Okay, listen. I keep telling. See, that's the problem. Like for example, you've gotten sidetracked. You're 30. How old are you, Vixen?
32.
You're 32 years old. You're supposed to be focusing on getting your stomach swollen instead of pursuing higher education.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Listen, my friends, listen, I've told you. Would you rather be fulfilling your purpose as a woman or be or whatever it is that you do for a living, being a psychologist?
I'd rather fulfill my purpose as me.
But who are you? Are you a woman first or are you a psychologist first?
I'm a person.
Exactly.
I'm an individual.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
I'm an individual. Being a mother is something that I'll do, but
man, you waiting too long. You 32. The hell you waiting for?
I'm waiting to have all of my ducks in a row so I can provide a stable family life for my baby.
Man, you could have all your ducks in a row, get married, and your husband come home from your wedding night, and slap you, and then you be back at square one. You end up like Fred Curly. You saw what Fred Curly going through. Did you watch my video today?
No, I just saw the thumbnail. His wife looks like Ruby Rose a bit. You know who that is?
Say what?
I know Aaron knows who that is.
Who? No, who is? I didn't hear what you say.
Ruby Rose.
Yeah, I know Ruby Rose is. What about?
Oh, okay. His wife looked like her in the thumbnail.
No, she like no Ruby Rose. Ruby Rose hella thicker. You are a Riddick. I am Ruby first dude. What you got with Ruby first dude? What you mean you're Ruby's first dude, Island Girl, Ruby? Hey, Ern, play the first part of the video for us so she can hear Fred's wife going off, and Ruby can see it too. Ruby, did you see the video today of Fred's wife going off?
She went off today?
Yeah, she been on Instagram all day going off, man. Talking about some, I think she just upset because Fred got a new chick, man. They got getting money, red bone. You know how you light-skinned girls be trying to. I make some girls nervous.
Oh my god. So he's still dating DJ Sky, right?
Yeah, hold up. He about to play it. Go and play it. All right.
Mind you, he's the one feeding that to her. Literally, for her to keep saying something about a gold digger. Mind you, he's the one feeding that to her because she's a dummy and can't use her own motherfucking brain. Y'all, like, that's dumb. Literally, I was with Fred before he went to A&M, before he made a motherfucking name for himself. All of that. I don't have to go dig shit. I helped him build up his shit. I was supporting him when he wasn't giving me credit for it. He was giving his homeboys credit for the shit. Sleeping on the motherfucking floor with my baby, asking my parents for fucking money because he couldn't come through for it. He knows the truth. He would never even say that shit if I was standing in that fucking room when he told you that, bitch. Stop talking about me. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. I keep trying and trying to not speak on this shit because I want it to be done with. I want it to be over with. I don't want to have to deal with this shit no more. I would like to move on with my life. Hence why I want to get a divorce. That nigga could never get his bitch back. Ever. I don't like that nigga. Again, y'all keep talking about, oh, he tried to keep it civil. No, he didn't. It would have been civil. It would have been civil. If he tried to keep it civil, it would have stayed civil. His best bet was fucking to keep it civil. He kept wanting to do dumb shit. Now look at his dumb ass. I told him I would not put you on child support if you do what the fuck you have to do. Wasn't doing what the fuck he had to do. Had to do what I had to do. Got mad about it. That doesn't make me a gold digger, bitch. That means he needs to do his job. And let's talk about the whole child support shit. He didn't even show up to the mediation. Why didn't he show up to the mediation? He would have been able to get visitation. We would have been able to figure everything out. No! He didn't want to do that. Again, that shows he's not trying to keep it fucking civil. You're doing, oh, I do all of this for you. Nigga, you're not doing shit. You're not doing shit. You could have been a grown man about it, but you never been a man about shit. Nothing. So it's hard to do it now, huh? When you have to be, huh? Bitch ass nigga.
What's up, everybody? This is Mr. 100K a day here with another episode of the biggest hater in track and field. Today, we're going to be addressing Fred Curley's wife, DJ Sky High, and Mr. 100K a day. All hell is broken loose, ladies and gentlemen. As y'all can see, Fred Curley's wife is on Instagram Live or Instagram her story, going ham, mad at Fred Curley. Now, I've been very adamant, very vocal about what I think Fred should do. He should just go get his women together and be a happy family, get everybody under one roof. He upgraded. He got away from his baby mama, his wife, to his ride or die, the one that was with him when he first, started getting money. Back when he was getting rolled on with his box, running the 400. We remember Fred Curley getting rolled on in the 400 at the relay 4x4 back in 2017. That was years ago. He moved to the 100-meter dash, got his teeth fixed, started getting all the women, and now he want to hit everything in sight. He out here sucking toes, fighting with the police, got him a reality TV chick. Life has really changed for him. But his baby mama, his wife, is on a tear against him. Now, it all started over some stuff on Twitter, y'all. Some stuff on Twitter. She got mad because of a conversation I was having with someone, and DJ Sky High was having with someone.
Bro, if you think about it, you started this whole thing.
I know. I know.
Are you serious? How?
Yeah, I showed the text because if you go to her story, she quoted that picture that's on the screen right now. That's a message that somebody sent to me. That's me at the top. I say what I said. And I made a comment about her getting choked out. And she was really mad because I said that she deserved to get choked out. That's what she was mad about. I said maybe she deserved it. But yeah, he out there sucking toes and all that, man. So I'm like, man, Fred, hope you keep Fred away from my woman, man. When I'm sucking my woman toes with all that money and all that flying hoes in, paying $2,500 for a flight. For real, man. Can't wait for my woman. I'm not an instigator. I just, I wanted Fred to get his family back.
He is an instigator.
Literally.
Man, I got my own issue. I got my wife right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm swelling stomachs. You know how I get down, Victor. I'm swelling stomachs. I'm a pipe layer even in my 40s. So I'm not really trying to be a motivator. And I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
And an instigator.
Not an instigator. I'm more focused on my family and my operation. I'm not trying to be an instigator. I don't want to see Fred White blow up on him. I don't want to see
Yes,
that man
you
paying
do.
$40,000 a month in child support. I showed the message, Aaron, let it play so I can show what it was that I said that started it on Twitter. And so I simply said, and this is all I said, I said, after speaking with Fred and getting his out of the story, I won't feel his wife anymore. Fred simply don't speak about it in public. Bottom line is that everyone moved on, and DJ Sky High and Fred should be happy together. DJ Sky High is a hustler, and I respect it. Good luck to them. Somebody named JK32345 said, did you get his wife's side of the story? You think a woman who has 3 children with a man is going to lie about being strangled? And I just simply said he may have deserved it. And they came back and said, you were disgusting. Apparently, Wynn got back to his wife, and she goes on.
Why would you say that?
Goes crazy. She takes a screenshot of that conversation.
Bro, if you think about it, I think that might have been his wife, like on a different account.
I think so too, man, because she ended up blocking me. That person sent me a message and telling me some, yeah, you're just too ignorant. I think that's his wife too on a different account because they're like really advocating. But if I when you look at the history of that account, it don't look like that's his wife though. But like I think that's somebody his wife affiliated with.
Mm-hmm. But why would you say that she may have deserved getting choked by a man?
Because women have a way of trying to provoke you. You know, she texted her ex. If you look at the story when she talked to the media in the video I put out a few months ago, she sent a text to her ex and made him flip out. That's what made him kick in the door, waving the 4-4, and come in and choke her out to get the phone away from her. That's what got him the robbery charge. So if you know what's going to push the man buttons, you want to start texting your ex and doing and saying things going to push your man buttons, then something has to, something has to give.
Hadn't the relationship already broken down by that point?
It don't matter. I don't think so. She said that was the incident that led to her getting choked. She said that was the incident. So maybe they was on the outs, but a woman's supposed to be a woman at all times. Let me be the savage, the barbarian.
Yeah.
So when this woman
but if she does it, she deserves to get choked for provoking.
I'm not saying she deserves to get choked, but let me say you don't poke the bear. You don't poke the bear.
Okay, Bear, play the video.
Conversation that Mr. 100K a day had with the people online. And this is what she said. She said, I really can't wait to see y'all MF go straight to hell. To say that I deserve to get strangled by that man is disgusting. That man has been telling lies since the beginning. I haven't changed my story at all. Maybe because it's true. And for those that just want to be nosy, I just started dating. Meanwhile, he was begging for me to work things out. He started seeing that weirdo, talking about DJ Sky High. I've been begging for the man for a divorce since last May. He refused to do that. He's still refusing to grant me a divorce. There is so much shit I had to endure in this relationship that no one knows about and I don't talk about. I don't care about what he has going on. I want to be left alone. Of course, they're both going to make it seem like some other shit that is not. And that's all I'm going to say. It wasn't all she was going to say because that was just her getting started. She went on a further rant. In her next rant, she says, mind you, the reason he strangled me is because I follow someone on IG he didn't want me to follow. I had been begging him to send.
You said what?
Go up for like 2 minutes. Skip to like 2 minutes. I want to see, yes, forward the video to after all that. Y'all can go read that yourself. Now start it right here. No, go back. Right. A little bit for right here, right here. Because I said that she probably deserved to get choked out. She'd sending texts to her exes and all that type of stuff. You know, I wasn't trying to get her upset. I really don't want to be in the middle of it. I just give my 2 cents on it. Now, I really think she's really mad about the fact that Fred got him a red bone. You know, ever since Fred got his money right, he'd only get with red bones. His side chicks been red bone, the one that snitched on her, the one he flew out, paid $2,500 for a plane ticket for, red bone. DJ Sky High Baby, one of the hottest DJs in the country. She's beautiful, she's smart, she's personable. She got a nice, great BBL that sits on top of her back. And she sat on Adam 22's lap and said clear as day, hey, look, this is what I need in my life.
I'm just talking about like size-wise. You know, I'm just used to a bigger dick.
Yeah, so she let it be known if a man ain't got at least 10 and a half, 11 inches, she don't want to rock with him. Apparently, Fred's wife didn't know what to do with that 10 and a half, 11 inches that Fred got. So, you know, DJ Sky High Baby said, I'll take it. You know,
This
and
girl said she was
she's
Muslim.
booked all the time at these hot clubs. So that may play on a person's ego too. I think Fred Curly's wife sitting at home with 3 kids, a single mom, that could probably make her upset. You know, while he got a new chick that's light skinned, good credit. You know, she got it going on. Matter of fact, she's supposed to be at the club this weekend. I might pull up on her.
What's up? It's your girl DJ Sky High Baby, and I will be DJing the first ever Loud Thursdays, brought to you by Loud Candy on April 17th. Meet me at level 8 downtown LA. It's gonna be good vibes, bottles popping, baddies. Let's go.
So yeah, guys, you know, I think Fred needs to go back to his wife and get all his women under one roof. You know, he can get DJ Sky High Baby, he can get his wife, the kids, get everybody under one roof, so all his women can get along. Imagine the type of household he can run. DJ Sky High Baby, you know what I'm saying, got her on the grill, got the wife taking care of the kids and cleaning. You know what I'm saying? We got even his side chicks there keeping the house clean. That's what Fred need to do. He got all this money, get all his women under one roof, get all his kids under one roof, take care of the wife, and everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? Go travel, go to your track meets. You know what I'm saying? You can still be a celebrity with DJ Sky High Baby. And that's a big thing too, because you know, you get 2 choices. You get the chance to, you know, be a celebrity and get into that fast life with DJ Sky High Baby, the entertainment world, or you could be tied up with your wife and be a boring house husband and all that type of stuff. So, you know, sometimes it conflicts any man. I think it's best to have the best of both worlds. What I do, I get as many side chicks and concubines as I want. And when my wife gets upset, I just give her the lizard and give her some money. And that smooths everything over. So hopefully everything with them work out. Hope DJ Sky High Baby and Fred go half on the baby. So next year at this time, she'll be giving birth. And I hope Fred Curly's wife, Angelica Curly, forgives me for suggesting that she deserved to get choked out. Because really, she already given the poo nanny up to a new dude. So she deserved to get it again, for real. So I wouldn't be surprised if Fred swing back and go for round 2 with her, because she just admitted she giving the poo nanny up. And I'll be damned if a woman I got 3 kids with, out her giving the poo nanny up to another man. So Fred might have to go out, you know, all the way out this time instead of just, you know, partially going out. You know, she's definitely not supposed to be out here. They're supposed to be here at home, cooking grits for the kids, taking care of my kids, making sure the household is right. She out here want a date. Girl, you got 3 kids. Focus on your kids and getting your life together. Till next time, y'all, tell me what y'all think in the comments. Mr. 100K a day in the flesh. And I need to know, who's hotter? DJ Sky High Baby and her BBL, or old skinny olive oil Angelica Curly, Fred Curly's ex-wife? Tell me what y'all think in the comments. Till next time, y'all. Peace. What you think, Vixen?
I think one day you're gonna make a video that goes super viral and you're gonna get such trouble. You're gonna get so canceled one day.
Why would I get canceled?
Because you say stuff like that.
Say stuff like what? Which one did you think was better? The BBL chick or ex-wifey?
I think his wife seems like reasonable.
She seemed reasonable about
I
going
don't think
to the
there's anything wrong with
and
Sky High either. Even though last time I saw Sky High, she was supposed to be Muslim. She was claiming how she was Muslim and she loves Allah. So I was like, why?
So So what does that have to do with the price of
She is
tea in
Muslim?
the Democratic Republic of Congo?
She is Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what does it got to do with anything though?
I don't know. I think
So you mean tell me he's supposed to go, even though this woman was his ride or die when he was just getting started in the game and all that. You mean to tell me he's supposed to not have no side chicks or nothing? He's supposed to just come
that's
home
not
every
even
day
what
to his
they're
boring
fighting
housewife?
over. That's not what they're fighting over.
Man, they fight because he want to be out in the street laying pipe and everything, busting guts down. And she was at home, and she didn't want to be cheated on and disrespected. Hoes calling her up and emailing her and sending her messages and snitching on them. That's what it is.
So who's at fault in this situation?
She is. She's supposed to shut up, raise the kids, focus on that, be happy you living in the $1 million house and you being taken care of instead of worrying about what the hell where I'm putting my penis at every night.
Aaron, you agree?
No, I don't.
I think that Fred is out of order right now. That's why his life has gone so crazy.
Man, listen.
That's why he's
man.
getting arrested. That's why he lost.
That's why he's getting arrested. Listen,
so terribly.
Victor. He
lost so bad.
Victor, he upgraded from a housewife to an industry chick. So if we out in public and I upgrade like that, mind you, a lot of those people from other industries look at athletes and track and field dudes as like pussy. They like, okay, you was a school dude. Like she's been around. DJ Sky High has been around rappers and street dudes all this time because of the industry she in. So when the cop do approach Fred, he got to demonstrate. He can't go out like a bitch.
Have you ever seen DJ Sky High like outside of Instagram?
No, not in real life.
A bird.
Why you say that?
I saw her on. There's a show called Baddies. Baddies.
Yeah, Baddies.
Where it's just like essentially like young women fighting, like Instagram influencers fighting. And on that show, she came off like a bird. I mean, I didn't watch every episode but from what I saw.
So what? Listen, I don't care about that. Listen, Vixen,
Okay.
you're worried about the wrong things.
You just care that she looks good.
I don't care. Does she got money? Do she swallow? Does she make me feel good? Does she help me get through the day? Do she do all these things that make me feel good as a man? That's what matters. Y'all too focus on the carnal stuff. I'm focusing on how she makes me feel. Does she upgrade me? Is she compatible with my life? Does she understand me? Does she listen to me? That's why y'all women be losing y'all boyfriends and husbands, because y'all don't understand that it's more complicated than just the physical. Sometimes it's somebody who's just going to listen, who understands you. Do she swallow?
And you think she swallows and she listens to him.
Yeah, she probably understands that she part of that fast life. So he is a different character than what she's accustomed to, because most of the dudes she's probably been around are rappers and niggas trying to holler at her. And this is a guy who probably don't drink that much, if at all, Fred. He probably don't smoke that much, if at all, because he can't have drugs in the system for real. So this guy he's probably the most fittest man that she's ever been with, because he's a sprinter. So he probably able to put 3-4 rounds up without no problem. Them guys that she messing with in the industry, them guys on lean and probably snorting coke and popping pills, and they probably probably having trouble even getting her. Fred probably ready to go anytime.
Who was she messing with in the industry?
Who knows? But if you got 1,000 rappers around you, I'm sure somebody's trying to holler. She on. I see her on stage with French Montana and rappers and all these. Yeah, that's what she around these dudes. They trying to holler. What else, Smooth Wheel? So yeah, you got to understand that y'all women is not just you looking at someone. She a bird. She's an entertainer. She's an entertainer. She's an entertainment, and she got her own money. She own it. She sold off a DJ Hill. Yeah.
Is she a successful DJ? I've never heard of her outside of Baddies.
What up, Smooth?
Yeah.
Wheel? Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Good for her.
So yeah, man. So that lifestyle is much more attractive than a lot of other things these women bring to the table.
Right.
That lifestyle is way more. You're around bad, beautiful women all day. Now, I think Fridge got to find that balance where he could just still fuck a lot of women, have that lifestyle, and be there around his kids, because his wife is saying that he don't even see his kids no more. Fred posting a bunch of old pictures of his kids. This nigga posting pictures as a year old just to
Things
make
been going
himself
well for him recently.
Huh?
Things haven't been going well for him recently.
But look, if I'm out with you, Vixen, right? Let's just say you from Canada, right? You from Canada. If I'm, like I just explained to you, if I'm out with you and something happens with some other niggas or the police, I gotta fight the police. Fred was right to fight the police because he got to prove himself, because he don't want to go out here and he want to look like a coward.
No, you don't have to fight the police.
That's what I'm saying. See, yeah, you need to go be with a white dude. That's what you need to go. You need to go get with a white dude. You need to go get with a white boy. You need to go get with a Brad. You don't want to have no legacy. You want your legacy to die when you go. Me, I'm about legacy to stay here when I'm gone. I would rather for Nat Turner have been my father than for Fred Curley be my father. So they be telling my father 200 years down the road. You feel what I'm saying? See, I'm focusing on legacy.
So you think the more police Fred Curley fights, the more of a legacy he'll leave?
In that particular incident, Fred was supposed to go all the way. And I'm upset with
all the way.
All the way. I'm scared. I was upset with DJ Sky High Baby that all she did was took her cell phone out and recorded. She was supposed to go all the way with him. That was supposed to be a legacy that stays in the record, in the history book for hundreds of years.
What's all the way though? Say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it for you. Crazy? What's wrong with you? You know what all the way means. How about this? If you come over to my crib and my wife is upstairs asleep, we downstairs, we going all the way. What do you think all the way means? No condom, no nothing. We going all the way. That's what all the way means.
Wait, what? He was supposed to go. That's not what you meant. He was supposed to go all the way, meaning he was supposed to what? Have a shootout with the cops, stab the cops.
I'm just saying all the way. You can interpret it how you want.
You said she was supposed to go all the way with him.
Yeah. What? Listen. What if they had murked Fred? What if they had murked Fred and all she did was stood up with her cell phone recording it, saying
What
stop?
was she supposed? So she was supposed to get killed too?
Let me just say this, man. Wherever we going, we going together. Wherever we going together. That's all I gotta say. Wherever we going, we're going together. And you don't understand that, because you don't understand once you get further into your womanhood, and if you end up dating or marrying a real ninja, you probably will embrace those concepts. But right now, you haven't probably.
You think I don't date real ninjas?
I know you don't. The way you talk, you don't.
Whatever.
You don't. You can tell. I can tell by the way you talking. You don't. No man has ever grabbed you up and said, "Hey, baby, look, we going all the way together. We about to make some moves together." Nobody's ever stood with you like 10 toes down. You still talking about, you still in school right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that tell me you ain't with no real nigga, because nobody swelled your stomach up.
I don't want my stomach to be swelled up.
That's the problem right there. Because you give the real ninja, he gonna make you want to swell you. You gonna make him want to. He's gonna make you want your stomach to be swollen.
Mr. Gongalong said you hate track. F you, criticizing Aussie sprinters that are better than you.
Man, F Aussie sprinters, man. Y'all been trashed all the way back to Matt Shervington and that one white boy that stood on the podium with John Carlos and Tommy Smith. Y'all been trashed. Y'all trash now. Huh? Yeah, Peter Norman. Yeah, Peter Norman. Trash sprinters. Only time y'all even get a decent sprinter like I got now is an Aboriginal guy like Patrick Johnson or Gout. So stop, man. Y'all some trash then. Y'all some trash now. Y'all national records suck. Stop, man. Stop. So yeah, Vic. So, it's not. It's just some concepts that
You
you
got
probably
that,
won't.
Mr. Gong Along?
Yeah, he got it. Goofy. They always, I told you, they always want to promote a mediocre. This white boy ain't broke 10 flat, ain't made an Olympic final, ain't made no world championship final, ain't came close to being a medalist. And they already ready to anoint this guy like he the best thing since sliced bread with raisins in it. This dude crazy, man. For real.
What's that guy who's being coached by Carl Lewis?
Oh, Sean Masongani.
No,
Oh,
he's British or something.
Huncliffe. What about him? Mr. Hurry Up and Buy.
What?
Hurry Up and Buy.
How is he doing this year?
He's not with Carl no more.
No British dude,
No?
Asian dude. No, that funny looking dude from Asia. I don't. Who cares about that dude? Nobody will follow that dude.
Why
Vic,
did he leave Carl?
Did you run track?
Yeah, when I was young though.
What was your best event that you competed in?
I ran 100, relay, long jump, triple jump.
So you was all around scrub then. That's what it sounded like. Anytime doing all those events, you really.
I was actually really good. I was really good.
You was a jack of all trades, a master of none.
I was young. I loved it though.
You was that cute girl getting rolled on every beat, man. And everybody still let you get a pass because you was pretty. That's what it was, man.
I never got rolled on.
You did. What leg you run on? What leg you run on the relay? First or third? Which one? Cause I know you wasn't anchor. Nobody trusts you with no baton on anchor leg. What leg did you run? First or third?
I was second.
You wasn't no second. You wasn't on that backstretch getting embarrassed in full camera view. Quit lying. Why you lying? You was probably third leg. On what relay? The 4x1?
Yeah.
Shit, you probably got rolled on. You got tapes that you running?
Yeah, my parents probably do.
Yeah, I don't see. Listen. Did people fear you? Did other athletes fear you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so what was your best open 100
I wouldn't know. I was a kid. I was really young, so I didn't even have a good concept of.
So when did you stop running track? When did you stop running track?
When I was 13.
Okay, what did you start doing after you stopped running track?
I played soccer, badminton, school.
Yeah, you hung around.
I started getting into like Model UN and stuff like that.
What's that?
Model UN? It's I guess it's almost like a debate competition where every school represents a country, and then you debate policy and like current events representing that country.
Yeah, you
what?
Don't know what you mean. See, it sounds like a bunch of white people and stuff, man. Nothing with like real talent.
No, it was great. It was fun.
Nah, debating sucks, man. I hate it. Debating sucks. It's not like exciting. It's not prestigious. Would you rather be the great debater or the fastest woman in the world?
What's the Great Debater?
It's a movie. You ever seen the movie The Great Debater with Denzel?
No.
That's what I'm saying, man. You're black.
Do I want to be the greatest debater or the fastest woman in the world? I'd rather be the fastest woman in the world.
Listen. Your black card is definitely revoked. You know that, don't you?
I'm just as black as you.
No, you're not. Stop.
Should retired track women seriously do flag football? Mr. 100K asks Spectonimus. Canadians ain't black.
Yeah, they would kill the game. Canadians ain't black.
I'm just as black as you. In fact, I'm probably more black than you.
How?
Oh, God.
Because my parents come from black countries. Name 3 real nigga movies. What's a real nigga movie? Like a black movie?
I just feel like you should know.
Okay. Boys in the Hood, I guess.
All right, that's one of them.
Friday.
All right, that's another.
What's your
one.
best? Hold on. Before you go any further, give me one of your give me one good quote from Boys in the Hood. Any quote.
A quote from Boys in the Hood.
Yes.
When Ice Cube was like, "That's a female." Does that count?
No, I want to quote. Is that something memorable? I know what you're talking about when they was in line at the barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know any quotes. I just know the dad's name was Furious Styles. I didn't like that movie. I didn't like the movie.
Menace to Society?
Yeah, I've seen it. Old Dog or something.
Yeah, give me a quote from Menace to Society. Matter of fact.
Hurry up and buy it.
Oh my God, not that. I'm talking from a real character.
I don't know any quotes from that besides Hurry Up and Buy. I don't like that movie either, and I've never seen New Jack City.
You definitely. Oh, okay. Conversation over then. You definitely read both.
I've seen Black Panther, yeah. The Help was not a good movie. Hate that book. You name some real... Aaron, you name 3 real nigga movies. Since you're so black.
I'm going my boy Eddie. I never said I was black, but off rip, I'm going my boy Eddie Murphy with Norbit.
Norbit? That's a real
Norbit,
movie.
not a black movie? Yeah.
No, he didn't say black movie. He said real nigga movie, whatever that means.
So, like, what? Norbit not a real nigga movie? Norbit not a real nigga?
No.
Bro, they tripping. All right, so if Norbit don't count, I'm going to use Don't Be a Menace. I'm going to use Friday After Next. I'm going to use...
Was Barbershop a real nigga movie?
I'll say Barbershop, Baby Boy.
Baby Boy. That's got to be a real nigga movie.
Literally. I'm as white as you.
White boy, we're the same.
Eddie Murphy raw. I'm telling you. And Eddie's one of those guys.
Coming to America got to be a real nigga movie.
It is. So our question: What was Eddie Murphy's his friend? What is his real name in real? What is his name in real life?
Arsenio Hall.
What was his dad's name in real life? What's his dad's name in real life?
Eddie Murphy's dad? Oh, his name is James Earl Jones.
Okay.
Applaud me.
I'll give you applause. Hey, I have a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come you be watching the videos but you don't be saying hey, I'm here, I'm present, y'all?
That only happened once. I was watching the video. You said my full government name. Showed a video from work. Posted the actual spelling of my name on the screen. Yeah, you did. And then today, as soon as I started watching, I texted you and I told you I'm watching. But no,
Why y'all so
normally I don't just sit here and watch without saying anything.
why y'all so infatuated with American culture?
Um, I don't know. I'd say like Black American culture is just like the preeminent Black culture in the world. It's the most
Why
influential.
why do you say that?
Because so America's like a global power, and Black Americans are in America, so their cultural output is what the world gets the most of. And so all of us kind of grew up on Black American culture. Let me tell you something. So when I was a kid, we got BET in I was probably like 12 when we got BET, and it changed everything with Black people in Canada.
Dang.
Yeah, like we were watching Comic View because I remember I didn't know of like all these stereotypes until I got BET and like started to learn things about Black American culture. I didn't know that any of that stuff was attributed to us.
Yeah.
Like liking chicken, watermelon, didn't know that. Had like barely ever heard the N word.
Dang. See, I grew up on the N word.
Yeah. To the point where like even now when I say the N word, like it doesn't even sound right. So I don't even say it.
Like, at what age did you start saying it?
I still don't say it. I
But
still don't.
like, so like the first time you just remember saying it, like how old were you?
I never like say it. Like if I might read it, but I'll never just in casual conversation like be like, yeah, and that nigga, blah blah blah. I'll never. It never
Yeah.
happens.
Hmm.
It never happens.
Makes sense.
My family said Negro, not nigga.
Negro.
Yeah, like I'm more likely to say Negro please than I would nigga please.
Yeah.
Is Aaron on the Reaper? No, Aaron is an athlete.
Man. And got to run this week.
What are you doing?
Who, me?
I'm listening to you.
You said you don't have to run this week, Aaron?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, how
Yeah.
come I don't see you at these meets?
Where me should be at?
I don't be at no meets, but like YouTube clips and stuff like that.
What me should be watching?
Whatever I see online, I watch. I watched last meet I watched was Grand Slam, and I watched what's it called? Not the Miami Invitational, but what's it called?
Florida Relays?
No,
Tom Jones?
no. Anyways, it was in Miami, and it was an invitational.
Oh.
The one that
Oh, Miramar.
yeah, Miramar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, see,
yeah.
these are all pro meets. I'm on some college shit.
Where would I see that?
You said what?
Where would I see that?
Well, I'm running at Mount Sac this week, so I'll
Okay,
be running with the pros then. Wherever you niggas watch Mount Sac at, for real.
okay.
Yeah.
ESPN Plus, Flow Track.
So, I got a question, Vic. So, when are you don't ever want to run again? You think you'll run Masters track, or that's always going to be
Um,
around your right, just
what's
like me,
Masters Track? 40 plus?
30 plus, but 40, mostly 40 and up.
Oh, maybe. Maybe I would have to do conditioning though. I'd have to like get in shape, and I haven't ran in a long time, so I don't think I'd be very good.
You thicker now than you were when you were in like college or high school?
Yeah, I'm a woman now.
You're a woman now. You got hips and everything, huh?
Yeah.
That's good. You got to jump to put your jeans on.
Yeah, we discussed this. And I know you discussed this on here.
We discussed what?
We discussed me jumping to put my jeans on.
How many times you got to jump?
I don't know. I don't count.
When you coming to the States?
Actually, so my site supervisor wants to give me an in-person position in Maryland.
In Maryland?
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be great. When would that start if you take it?
It would start in June. He just told me about it today. I don't know if I'm gonna do it though, because I'd have to arrange so many things. Because I want it to be in Florida, right? But if I took the position in Maryland, I'd be there until January. And then I don't know if I'd be able to like get out of my contract and then start working in Florida. So I don't know. I still have to think about it.
Somebody just said my wife doesn't have to jump to put her jeans on. No, my wife pregnant right now, so she definitely got to jump to put her jeans on. You know, that's when she gets super thick. That's when my wife gets super thick. But you got to remember, if your wife don't have something that you're looking for, that's why you get side chicks, y'all. Side chicks. And that's what I can have. I can have as many as I want. As many as I want.
Who said that?
Pothead in the comments.
Who said you could have as many as you want?
My wife said that. We had a
Are you
discussion about it.
Muslim?
No, me and my wife discussed it.
Um,
After I fell out, I told you I fell out with her family, right? Me and her, I told her that, you know, I don't like her side of the family, her white side of the family, because she's mixed. And one of the stipulations for us to stay together would be I would be able to have as many side chicks as I want, as long as they're cute. You hear me? They got to be cute. They got to be beautiful. They have to have.
So she agreed to that, or you forced that?
We agreed to. We had a conversation about it.
Oh. And have you been with other women?
I've been talking to other women, but I mean, it got to be like the resume of these women has to be like, just stop by Camden before you visit 100K. The women got to be on point. She got to be excellent, like communicator. She has to be intellectual. She got to have a nice body. She got to have a pretty smile. There's so many things that a woman that I deal with has to have, where I'm extremely picky, and not anybody meets that criteria. So when you come, just from talking to you, I can tell you meet those characteristics. So I told my wife already, I said, if Vixa comes, then I probably would spend a few days with Vixa, and we would probably go to Planned Parenthood first to get tested for everything, and I would not wear a condom with Vixa.
So you told your wife that you wouldn't wear a condom with another woman, and what did she say to that?
She said, as long as we go to the clinic first. I told her I would not wear a condom with Vixa because I saw you showed me the picture of yourself, and I said I wanted to pull your hair and do all these great things to you that I know those Canadian dudes ain't doing up there to you properly. So she understood.
I would kill you if you said that to me.
Communication gets you a lot, though, Vixa. Have you ever lived with a man before?
Yeah.
You lived with a man before?
Yeah.
Have you ever been pregnant before?
No.
Then you ain't really been fucked correctly yet. So you're not qualified to speak on this. You're not qualified. Until a man reaches into your uterus and puts life into your uterus, then you're not qualified to speak on this particular thing.
Okay.
Your uterus has out of commission sign on it right now. You know what I'm saying? Until your uterus gets put to use, your uterus is 32 years old and has not been put to use. What the fuck do you know about this subject? How can you be qualified?
I have a period. My uterus is functional.
No, that's not what your uterus is for. Your uterus is to give life, not just to bleed. So yeah, if a man comes to you and communicates with you,
maybe when I'm 40.
When you're 40, your period may stop. You may go through menopause early. But
no, I won't.
But I talked to my wife. I told her I would be spending some time. I would spend about 2 days, 3 days with you, and I would focus on what your needs are and getting you accustomed to what it's like to be with a real nigga.
And she agreed to that?
Mm-hmm. She said she needed to see how fine you were first. I told her that you were fine. You got jump to put your jeans on. You're educated.
Do you do
have a dad.
Do you do threesomes? Do you do threesomes?
Not with her, because she don't like other women like that. I let her watch though, so I told her I would let. If she wanted to watch, she could. She can hold the camera if she wants.
So did she approve of the white lady you were with?
The white lady, she didn't really like the white lady. She didn't really like her, so not for real. That's why I got rid of her.
Oh.
She would approve of you though. You said you got to jump to put your jeans on, right?
Something about that, about Pothead posting the skull emoji is so funny. So what happened with that? Where did you find that lady?
The girl that she worked at Buffalo Wild Wings. She was a waitress.
So you went to Buffalo Wild Wings and what? Picked up a waitress?
No, that's where I had originally met her at. I met her at Buffalo Wild Wings, but she was cool. You know how white girls are. They just be happy to be with a black dude, and they just think it's like cool to be with a black dude because it's like something different or whatever. And she never been with nobody who got 10 inches before. So when she was like, "Oh my God," most of the white guys I dated only got like 4.5, maybe 5 on a good day. I got 10. I got almost 10 soft. That's before it even rock up. So she was just like really excited to be with me or whatever. But it got boring, and I'm not really into white girls, and she wasn't as thick as I like. So that didn't really last too long.
How do you know you're 10 inches?
I measure it. What you talking about?
Measured it with what?
A ruler. If I put a ruler to it and it's soft, I'm always at the end. I only got like 1.5 inches, left. Then I pretty much I know the number. I've been using a ruler since I was a kid.
I guarantee you're not 10.5 inches.
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, we don't. I don't even bother measuring it, all the way because it won't be enough ruler.
Won't be enough ruler?
No.
Oh, it's funny.
The ruler may run out. I mean, you gonna see it when you come. What month you coming?
I don't know, but I don't want 10 inches.
I ain't got to put the hole in. I can only go. I can just put 8.5. I can leave the rest. Say the rest for later for you.
Yeah, I'm not ready for 10 inches, sir.
You'll be okay, man. You'll be okay.
You said my uterus is out of commission. That's crazy.
Yeah, nobody. You supposed to been put that thing. You'd have had at least 3 abortions. You'd have had at least 2. You had at least 2 or 3 abortions.
I've never had an abortion. I've never had an abortion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my wife is always
against abortion.
Say what?
Aren't you the one who's against abortion?
I am, but I'm just thinking like for you to be 32 and you ain't had nothing, it just seems like either you're not being fucked correctly or something. It's like something is causing, you have to not, have
Or
had kids.
maybe I take precaution.
Are you on birth control right now?
No.
Then you're not getting fucked in.
Oh, I'm not getting fucked. I'm not having sex right
Well,
now.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. No way in the world. I'm leaving it like nigga, the real nigga gonna let it marinate, gonna lay in it and jump back in it and in the middle of the night.
Aaron, don't laugh.
It's the truth.
Let me say marinate in it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear that you're not getting what you're supposed to get, but it's okay. When you come, I'm gonna send my wife and kids to go spend time with our family, then spend about 2-3 days with you or whatever, and get you the morning after pill at the end, and send you on your way, send you back, send you on to work, whatever you got to do.
No.
But you don't want to take the morning after pill?
No. I've taken that before. It's terrible. I feel so sick.
Well, we won't take no morning after pill then.
Yeah, we won't have to.
Why not?
Because there'll be no reason to.
Oh, okay. I mean, plenty of reason to. Are you crazy?
Nope.
I'm not having no kids with no other woman. My wife is here. She's here with me right now.
And, yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
No, you may get pregnant. I don't want to get you pregnant.
I don't want to get pregnant either.
You come around with American babies around, then you gotta breed a real nigga kids. You ain't ready for that black American, you know what I'm saying, be on your arm.
I told you I'm not ready.
I know you're not. No, you're ready to just mess with American dude. You're not ready to like be with a real nigga from the United States. That's a different level.
I'm not ready to mess with 10 inches.
Oh my God, man. What are you ready for? You ready for something like Aaron? What you got about 6.5 on a good day?
Bro, say on a good day.
On a good day. I look at his speed suit when he running on the picture. I think he got about 3.5 soft, maybe 6.5 rock on his.
Really looking at his dick?
That nigga weird, man.
Yeah, so I mean,
are you picturing Aaron's dick in your mind?
No, I'm just saying. Somebody asked where I run for my kids run for the United States or Canada. My kids gonna run for Canada. Canada's trash athletes. Why would I have my kids run for the United States and run 19.9 and still be sitting at the crib with me, looking at me while niggas on the Olympics who run 20.2 like Joseph Famale? No. My kid gonna run for Canada.
He really had descriptors on it. He's probably 3.5 soft.
I'm just saying the truth. Because it's okay, baby. You can you ain't got to, like I said, you ain't got to take the whole thing, baby. It's okay. It's okay.
That's okay.
Besides, you've been up there working and stuff,
Yeah.
You're up there working. You said did you say you put on a few pounds up there working and all day and all that?
Yeah, and I heard you discussing it. Don't try to act like this is all just coming out of nowhere.
I discussed it, but did I say I don't know how much you weigh? You never told me how much you weigh. How much you weigh? You about what?
You called me a BBW.
A BBW. Yeah. How tall are you? 5'10"?
I'm 5'5".
You're 5'5". Are you same height as my wife? So you're 5'5". What?
Almost 5'6".
Huh?
He's meat watching you. Yeah, seriously, Aaron, be careful.
So you're 5'5", what 250, 260?
I am not 200 pounds. Stop it.
That's thick then. What, you 180?
I don't want to answer. But I'm not no 200 pounds. Stop it. That's crazy.
So you don't want to answer, but you're
I
not
told
telling
you,
me
I
about
told
one.
you I'm a size 10. I'm a size 10,
So
12.
they mean you. So they mean you about 199. You about 198
It's
pounds.
not 199.
Huh? Hold on, let me see. It's
I'm not
12. You
feeling
say
down.
size 12 in women's what dresses?
In what? In dresses? Yeah, in
Women's
dresses.
women's dress. Women's dress. Let me see what. Let me see if I can look on the site. See what size 12 is. Aaron, how big is size 12?
It's not that big. It's just bigger than I'd like it to be.
Huh?
Let me look.
Love your curves. I'm gonna love your. That's not. Yeah, that's not bad. Or are you stomach heavy, hip heavy, thigh heavy, or butt heavy?
Hip heavy.
Oh, that's great then. You have a fupa.
No, I don't have a fupa. When I gain weight in my thighs, my butt, and my face.
Oh man, that's beautiful then. That's something to be proud of.
That's something to be proud of.
Yeah, thighs, butt, and face, rather than stomach and all the other stuff. She
My
said,
stomach doesn't get fat.
Specto said size 12 is like 180 for a 5'5" woman. Yeah, that's thick, boy.
It's fat.
No, you must be going. You got to remember, you're in a lot of white spaces, so you may be caught up in white beauty standards too. Like most white girls that they consider to be sexy look like they smoke meth or crack. That's not how I look at it. Black men, we like our women thick.
No, I'm just saying for myself. For myself, this is not how I feel fit. Like you've seen, like my body previously. So yeah, I have to get on it. This is not how I feel comfortable. More so than how other people view me.
Yeah, I don't blame you. How you gonna lose it though? Working and
I got a rowing machine.
that ain't gonna do nothing. You need to
No,
be active. No. When your metabolism, you're in your early 30s now, about to hit your mid 30s. Your metabolism about to slow down and all that.
So yeah, I just plan to do rowing machine, do yoga, sit up, stuff like
Nah,
that. Stuff I
yoga.
can
You
do
need
around the
to
house.
somehow. What you probably need to do is get on that bike. Get you a when you get to the United States and it's warm. Get you a
Oh
bike.
no, I intend to lose it like before I come. But you think a row bike would be a bicycle would be better than the row
Hell
machine?
yeah,
Yeah.
bicycle, man.
Or a
Bicycle.
stationary bike.
I like outdoor bicycles better because you get to go out and absorb more new oxygen and
Yeah, but
scenery and
she
all
in
that.
Canada and like it'd be cold and
Yeah,
No,
raining.
but
right
she about to
now.
come, but it's about to get warm there. It's April. It's April.
Yeah, but even when that means she'll only be like working out for real when it is warm, and you'll be
Yeah,
waiting on the warm days. Then next thing
yeah,
you
Ain't
yeah.
know,
When
ain't
it
you
gets
coming
warm,
next month?
I'll work out outside, but I'll like run outside. But right now I can't. It's too
Ain't you
cold.
coming to the United States next month?
I don't know. I don't know. He just told me about it today, so I still haven't even decided. I don't know what I should do because I'm in the middle of some things, but I also hate being in Canada, so I don't know. So you guys think I should get a stationary bike?
No, I don't like stationary bikes.
What's
I
the
mean, I
best
think it's
piece
cool
of
for the
equipment?
crib though.
What's the
And get a
best piece of equipment
stairmaster.
I can get for the house?
Back away from the kitchen. Back away. Change your diet. change your
Besides that,
diet.
A Stairmaster.
a Stairmaster? Do they sell that on Amazon?
Probably not. Now, what you should get is one of them Billy
An
Blanks
elliptical?
tapes.
Yeah.
Or Sean T. Hey, the Sean T used to run track. Somebody told me he used to run track.
What was Sean T?
That not Tybo, the track dude. Sean T, the fitness trainer.
He's the Tilt Titan. Tilt Titan. The gay guy?
That thing called, yeah, I think he gay. He said he got molested or something. He do that thing called insanity.
Oh, I remember those. Like,
oh yeah, he is gay. I ain't realized that.
Wait, I don't know who Sean T is.
Yeah, he do. It's called insanity. He says he used to run track.
Oh yeah, I do remember, bro.
When I was a kid, he had this commercial. When I was a kid, he had this DVD called Hip Hop Abs, and it was him like dancing to hip hop music.
Yeah, I remember that.
Doing his abs.
I remember the one with him and then Billy Blank. But those, I'm not gonna lie, those DVDs are really good though.
Hey, why Specto and Pothead always going at it in the comments, man? Have you noticed that? Have they been going at it in the comments?
Yeah.
Australia is full of snakes, kangaroos, emus, and different types of spiders over there. Whatever race you are, you about corny than a motherfucker. I'm your race, white.
Oh, why everybody want to be black when it's convenient? You were a psychologist. Tell me why people want to be black when it's convenient. Why is black like they want to be black and jump in and out of it like it's a video game?
Being black is cool. It's countercultural. It feels defiant to people. It feels exotic to people.
How does it feel to you?
It feels normal because I've always been black.
Say what?
I said it feels normal to me because I'm already black. And I've always been black.
Would you marry a white guy?
Would I marry a white guy?
I said, I'm white. Oh, no, Specto's probably said I'm white, just like Specto. We both wish that we were black, like a. Why y'all want to be black, man? Why y'all want to be black? Y'all crazy. Be happy about what you are. Y'all crazy.
Right.
I would never want to come back as a white dude, ever. Unless it, and only way I want to come back as a white dude if it had to come back in like the 1700s or 1800s, and instead of being a slave. But other than that,
if it was slave times, I would. But other than that, I wouldn't. There's no reason to.
So you want to be the one dominating black people, beating them?
It's not necessarily about black. I just don't want to be a slave.
Them.
Yeah, I'd rather be the one beaten than being beat. I'm gonna be honest with
you. Yeah. See how corny dude is. Yeah, don't have speed like you guys. Black people have speed. Spectre and I don't have speed like you guys. Man, it's more about. See, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's more than athleticism. It's personality, it's charm, charisma. It's so many things that black dudes have that other people don't have naturally.
Facts.
You think white guys don't have charm and charisma?
No.
Hell no. Very few and far between.
I disagree.
Very few. Huh? You what?
I said I disagree.
Yeah. Of course, you're going to advocate for. I told you are baptized. You've been baptized in European thinking and culture. So you're going to carry a torch for anything white.
I don't
No matter
carry
what.
things for everything white.
You do carry a torch for anything white.
No, I'm actually very pro-black.
Low key, you do.
I
You can hear
do?
it. Yeah, you can hear it.
Aaron!
Low key.
Why? Why do you say that?
I don't know. Like it's just what I'm getting.
What have you seen me do or say that seems like I advocate for white people?
I just feel like your standard of excellence is like a white standard of excellence.
What do you mean by that?
Like you believe in Gabby Thomas going to Harvard makes her a hell of a thing.
I do believe that.
But why though? Like what's so different about Harvard?
It's competitive.
I mean, every school is competitive. They that's just the one that they told you was the most competitive. But every school really competitive for real. All the Ivy League's competitive.
Yeah. And Harvard is the most competitive.
Okay, so she's of many of thousands who have went to this school. What makes her so competitive? And tens of thousands of people have came through the same thing and did the same thing that she did.
I mean, that excuse can be used for anything. Like tens of thousands of people have, like Hunter K said, opened a business. Tens of thousands of people have ran track in their lives, or tens of thousands of people have,
I agree.
Had a family and, sustained their family and created something loving. But I think just the fact that she is exceptional at several things is what I like about her.
But
I like she's exceptional academically. I like that she's exceptional professionally. I like that she's
but how do you know she was exceptional academically? How do you know she
Sorry, you froze. How do I know she's exceptional academically?
exceptional academically? How you know she wasn't paying people to do her work or just using AI to do her work?
Well, I mean, AI has only grown in popularity within the last maybe 3 years, and she started at Harvard at least 5 years ago. So I don't think
Yeah,
before.
but I mean, you still been having websites like Chegg and things of this nature that already have all the curriculum that they teach with all the answers for every class that's available online for $20 a month.
I mean, I'm just assuming then that because of um, Harvard's endowment, their ability to track for plagiarism and that kind of stuff would be pretty
I
good.
don't really think they do that much, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think they care that much. I really don't. Like I've only been to Harvard one time.
When I was so I went to never mind. But when I was in school, a lot of the Asian kids at my school would, at least for this one statistic class, they all got a copy of the final and all copied off the final. They all got caught. The ring that they were using, like the site, not the site, but like the company that they were using to get the answers got busted, and all of those kids ended up getting a 0 in the class and then being put on probation. So I know people cheat in school, but if they could find it, I'm sure they would be able to find it at Harvard too.
Yeah, see, these are all assumptions.
True.
I doubt it. If I'm just being 100% honest with you.
Even when I hear how Gabby, she also seems very kind. She seems nice. I don't know.
She seems that way, but I done seen Gabby in real life interact with people. It's not that way in real life.
Really?
Right.
If you look at it, I'm being honest with you. T.T. Terry, who's usually loved by everybody, she bumped heads with her. She bumped heads with Sha'Carri. She doesn't. She wears cheap weaves. In black circles, she would never be accepted based on.
My God.
What? Based in black?
My God.
I said because her weed be ridiculous.
Cheap, dusty
In real
looking
life?
raggedy leaves. Say what?
She looks good on camera.
Yeah, right.
Stop.
Yeah, right. You don't see. You probably don't hang around enough real sisters, like middle class sisters, like some of them chicks in Atlanta, some hustler sisters who really know how to take care of their nails, take care of their hair. Matter of fact, do you got
So
baby
is
wipes in
this,
your purse?
pardon?
Listen,
Do I know?
do you have baby wipes in your purse?
Yes, I have wipes.
You have baby
So,
wipes.
but Aaron, in your experience,
Mm.
she's rude or what?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know they put on this great image and they're pushed in American media like they're just this kind part. Like Alex and Felix was the same way. But
Yeah, I heard about her.
right. So they just treat these people or push these people on other people and make them believe that they're this person when they meet them in real life. They're like, damn, this person was this asshole this whole time and I've been fooled. But when I be going online trying to warn these people before they ever interact with them, and they make it seem like I'm just a hater.
So you tell them don't set your expectations too high. This person is not.
Don't look up to these people. I tell them which athletes to respect and who not to respect because certain people they deserve to be just disrespected every opportunity a person can disrespect them. If I'm being honest.
Who deserves our respect?
You got 3 gold medals. If you get 3 gold medals and your hair look like this, like, come on now.
Who deserves our respect?
I think, let me see some people who deserve some respect.
I know Noah Lyles doesn't.
He definitely don't. Definitely don't.
I think Noah Lyles do deserve respect though. I think
to
win.
Not to Aaron.
I think he deserves respect for like track fans. Yeah,
no, but listen, even non-track fans. This is why I got to give them respect.
Man, here niggas not accepted outside of track and field. Stop it.
But listen. To have a man win the 100 title, that automatically carries a lot of weight. Then, outside of the 100 title, he got a dark skin. For you to be the fastest man in the world, you know how? When was the last time a top athlete has walked around with a dark-skinned woman like that? That means he don't care. He love who he love. He gonna operate who he want to operate with. For him to walk around,
he's a loser, and that's all he could get.
That's a lie. As much money as that nigga got, man, that nigga can get anything. He can get anything.
Man. You a loser, you a loser, man.
Nah, man, come on.
Who deserves our respect?
Honestly, nobody. Now I think about it. Now that I think about it, I really just be going to tell everybody who not to respect. I ain't never just told them to respect nobody.
Carmelo Anthony deserve our respect. I don't care how fast he was. His times, I give him more respect than I give Noah Lyles.
Man, they say Carmelo running 12 seconds in 100. How you respect him more than your Olympic champion?
Because he got 12 seconds in 100, but he got one body already. He ain't even 18 years old, so I'm always respecting him more. He got him a body. And he out on bail. Listen, he got a body and he out on bail. He only stayed in jail 2 weeks. Oh my God, you can't respect that.
Man, that was a long 2 weeks too.
It don't
That's
matter
a
though.
good
He got
question.
out.
Does Fred get respect? Fred Curley?
Yep. He got to get respect. He moved from the 400 down to the 100 on a fluke because of an injury issue that he had going on. Starting getting more money. You know what I'm saying? He had to struggle to get to where he got. Fought the police or whatever. Only thing I didn't like is, like I said, that was his thing was supposed to say 5/7 1995 through January 4th 2025. That was supposed to be his end date. That's the only thing I don't like about Fred. Everything else I like him. His end date supposed to be in January. We were supposed to be talking about him and talking about memories of Fred right now, not talking about what he gonna run a Grand Slam track. That should have been a nigga legacy. He should have been in the world.
His sponsors dropped him.
Say what?
His sponsors dropped him.
They didn't drop him.
Yeah, he didn't have a sponsor.
Nike didn't drop him.
There's
Yeah, out on bail. Exactly. Brothers Beggs out on bail. Yeah. So yeah, that's what Fred. That's the only thing I like about Fred. He was supposed to. His life was supposed to end in January. Yeah.
So he could leave a legacy, right?
Leave a real legacy. Nobody gonna remember him as being world champion because he lost the Olympics, but they will remember him as going out like Nat Turner did. Now, when they caught Nat Turner, they hung him and skinned him. But that's we all gonna die eventually. It's about what you do. The dash between your dates is what matters. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I have to go to sleep now. Good night.
You gotta go. Night. Okay. Give me a kiss when you go to bed.
Night.
Give me my kiss. Thank you. She's silly, man. You like Vixen, don't you?
Yeah, Vixen cool, man.
I know. I be trying to get her to come in, talk, chop it up. She good people.
Yeah.
You know who you got to get next. Why these people be scared to show their face, man? It's just the craziest thing on earth to be bad.
Who I got to get next?
Kenna.
I done had Kenna on before.
She ain't show her face though.
Nah, she didn't.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie. If I could get Kenna on and show her face, but that'd be a legendary day.
That ain't gonna happen, dog. She probably send you $1,000 on your thing, but it still won't show her face. That she would let you get her belly swole. Of course, she's too free, way too freaky. You're bad. You don't even know she. Dog, you ain't see the picture? Not we posted the picture. I already got her stuff. She just don't want me posting her picture like that to you thirsty ninjas. Say she let you get her belly swole. Yeah, man. Yeah. You supposed to get the women belly swole, man. If you a dude out here mess with a bad chick, nah, let me see. I can't. Nah, she said don't do it, man. I posted it. Go back in the stream to earlier when she first came on, and posted it. It's earlier in the stream. She don't like me posted it. She be like, I don't like y'all posting my stuff.
Look, I had tweeted. I said Gabby Thomas a way better athlete than Sydney. Somebody said, "Are you kidding me? Sydney is the greatest athlete of all time." That's an objective fact. Although I personally think it's FloJo.
Yeah, I think no, I don't think it's FloJo didn't get a chance to show that she was the greatest of all time. FloJo only had like a 3-month run with all those crazy times. 3 months, it was over. Literally from July to September, and that was it.
But I mean, if you accomplish every single thing in that short amount of time, I think that down there make you better.
Nah, track and field, you got to have longevity.
Yeah, but like who made that rule though?
I think it should be in everybody's rule. It's the reason why LeBron James is always going to be considered one of the greatest, and a guy who only had one championship or had one, and Jeremy Lin would never be considered one of the greatest because this nigga shined for a few months in 2012 until niggas figured out who he was. You know what I'm saying? And then got rid of his ass, shut his ass down.
Yeah, but that's a little different. I think that, let's just say a person goes to an Olympics. They only qualify for one Olympics their whole entire life. They go to the Olympics, they run the 1 and the 2 and the 4x1. They win all 3, break all 3 world records. I think they're the best nigga to ever do it.
Yeah, I think they're the best people to ever do it, but I think there's another thing called longevity, and that usually in most sports you got to have some type of longevity. You can't be what they call a flash in the pan.
Yeah, but think about it. Like track is just one of those things to where you not no hell of a guy if you good at track. So you done got all the money, you done got all the fame, you take it and leverage and do what you actually want to do with it, then I can't blame you. I can't fault you for that. I can't say you know better or you less of a legend because you didn't stick around and be a loser all of these years.
But it ain't about stick around and be a loser. You want to stick around and be a winner and show that you can maintain it.
No, but I'm saying like, no, you're winning, but you're in a sport full of losers, so that just makes you a loser, despite you doing all of this winning.
But not everybody's a loser. Think about this, right? Even when you don't even like everybody in the sport, usually there's somebody in most of the sprints that you still gonna like. It's still some women that you like in the sprints. Even if you don't like Sha'Carri, usually somebody gonna like Shelly Ann, Elaine, Sharika.
Yeah.
The men, somebody gonna like Fred, Kashane, Richard, Thompson, Kashane Thompson. Come on, man. So not everybody's a loser.
Yeah, but for the most part, they are. For the most
we don't
part,
call
they are.
Tori B the greatest, even though she has to go. Yeah, because she didn't have no longevity. Kim Collins won his world title in 10:06, but Aaron said also that if you break all the records, you know, longevity. And exactly, Mike Tyson. You think about it. After Mike Tyson lost his glow when he got knocked out in 1990, he never actually beat nobody that actually mattered again. Think about that. Mike Tyson, I don't think to his entire resume, he beat no Hall of Fame fighters in their prime. In his whole resume. You can't tell me one person Mike Tyson beat in a prime. A Hall of Fame
I wasn't
fighter.
even around when bro was fighting.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But
and I wish I was around at Ali times.
Nah, no, you don't, man. Ali, them niggas, who want to watch them niggas get punched in their head like that, man? That's just them niggas just acting like they didn't want to live long at all.
Man, I done read books about them guys.
Yeah, they was warriors, but that's one of the reasons why I don't want to do the fighting stuff no more, because I want to get punched in my head.
Yeah.
Who want to get punched in their head all day?
That's probably what it was with Carmelo. He read one of them Ali books like I did, and like, damn, they punched me in my head. This could be it.
Nah, I think Carmelo probably already been subjected to some racist stuff down there already. I don't think it had to do with no getting punched in the head. I think that dude was just thinking about. I think he was just thinking about, racist white boy. He probably got tired of it already in Frisco. Lord knows what he didn't already endure. So he had to demonstrate. He had to. That's why I don't blame him. You blame that man? At first, he was posting RIP.
Yeah, so I don't blame, bro. Because if that's what you want to do, like, you entitled to do whatever you want to do, but just know what come behind what you do.
You know what come behind what you do. Everybody know what come. It don't mean but his brain ain't developed.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that he had a chance to think about that, he probably wouldn't have did that. That was pretty. Listen, it was pretty extreme though. That's why I think that he probably may get a manslaughter charge, and I don't know what they carry.
I think so too.
In Texas, but I haven't heard anything.
I think anywhere from I think it's like a 5 minimum, 5 to like 30 or something. Damn near.
Let me look it up. Manslaughter. Yeah, let me see. Manslaughter.
2 to 20.
Yep, 2 to 20. Ain't no different degrees of manslaughter in Texas?
Nah.
If you recklessly cause the death of an individual, yep. Yeah, 2 to 20 is still a lot.
Yeah,
I couldn't see him getting 20. He probably get 2 or something. But even if he came away with 2, he still win.
Hell yeah. I think that I don't know. Yeah, 2 is definitely a win. 2 is definitely a win, but I don't think they would give him 2. I think they'll more so be more towards the 10 to 15 range for real.
I don't know how y'all law work down there. Like where I'm from, if that same situation happened and you're not a felon, the jury would set your punishment. If he was in St. Louis, boy, he would get his sentence so low. He may even get probation.
Yeah.
He may even get probation. you know, St. Louis gives you very favorable deals. Like, man, if you catch a body in St. Louis, especially if you got money.
Well, shit, my boy got a capital murder and got 8 years. So I don't know. Carmelo might be good.
He ain't make no murk no white boy though.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
If you murk other niggas who they believe are like not doing nothing with their life or involved in criminal activity, that range of punishment goes all the way down, and they anger towards you is non-existent. But if you murk somebody who look like the DA and look like his nephew and look like his son, or look like the judge, you already know what time it is. Why everybody mad at that black judge too?
Because she lowered his bail. Like, but y'all anger at the wrong thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could have been down there when he got out, because I sure would have ran up try to get a picture with him. I just didn't know. I knew he would get out, but I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I just want to see him. I want to see him go to trial and beat it. Because this is the first part. Getting out on bail is just one part.
Yeah.
Especially if I want to see him then get. You think a college would accept him?
Shit, Kyle Rittenhouse go to A&M.
Oh.
Yeah.
For real. Wait, his Spanish girlfriend. Yeah, I saw his Spanish girlfriend walking. What was it? Walking the court. Man, she look cute little thing, huh? Was 17, got a little cute little girlfriend. He on house arrest. He ain't got to do no homework. It's just at the house chilling on with a body. Oh my god! Oh man! After he took a shower and all that, she can't. Like even before, if the parents didn't let her spend no nights before, you know, mama let him get in house now. Like you are you only freaked out? What you mean I'm freaked out? Oh man, I wish. Listen, I'm not freaked out. I just wish that was my son. I really do. I really do, man. I wish that I'll be so proud of him. And I'll let him know I'm proud of him. You freaky all the time. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry not. No, I just wish that was my son. If that was my son, I'd be so proud of him, man. We be and they just got the money to buy a new crib.
Facts.
Shit, for 400,000 in Texas get you some. Even your how my video
you a house in Frisco.
No, I ain't buying no house in Frisco.
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
Yeah, it will.
No, I said I wouldn't want no house in Frisco. I gotta get out. I get out the area, man. I might have to go to. Dude, man, I might have to go to probably Dallas or something, or other side, go to Plano or something.
Yeah.
Or Amarillo or something. I ain't seen no house in Frisco.
Really, you really got to go to where like more black people like, and because I feel like they're gonna embrace you.
Of course they are.
Yep.
Of course. And that's why I say, after getting out on bail, put money towards an attorney, but keep that fundraiser thing on there going. So now you can just get you a crib, stay in a hotel, then probably actually it's like I said, this is going to change the trajectory of his family's life. It says his father was nothing but a used car salesman, man. His father's a fucking car salesman, selling beat up Crown Vics.
Man, if he beat this case, but his dad can become a New York Times bestseller. Hell, they all can.
Of course. What did it say? I thought it when you was arguing about abortion with Cocker was hilarious. Yeah, but the thing was, Anna Cockrell's boyfriend looked just like her. Like she's one of those girls that want a nigga that looked like feminine like her. I was hoping to get Anna Cockrell pregnant, like, and she rejected me because she was mad about a comment I made about abortion. These women are crazy, man. These track women are crazy, and that's why Tori Bowie ended up where she ended up. That's why Tiana Madison That's why Tiana Madison almost lost her life. That's why Alison Felix almost lost their life. That's because they put their careers and this feminism stuff over their health. They'll say it's my right, my body, my choice. So instead of embracing their womanhood and in their motherhood, they reject it. They encourage girls to get abortions. So yeah, I was upset about Anna Cockle, situation because I definitely wanted to hit that, but didn't work out. Anyway, man, I'm about to slide off here, man. I wanted to jump on here. I'll let y'all tomorrow, man. You call Sha'Carri Fowlers and she shouldn't be with Coleman was funny too, but it's the truth. Why would anybody want to get with a girl that ain't got no dad? She never had a dad. Who wants to deal with a woman with daddy issues?
True.
Make sure you go watch the video that I put up today with Fred Curly's wife going off, ripping him a new one. I think that video was really interesting. I've been getting a lot of people sending me messages. They like that video. I know, Aaron. How come you say so? Fred been through a lot of stuff. You ain't made no videos on his wife ranting on him even months ago. Do your allegiances keep you from making content?
No, I think it your shit be so funny. I don't be trying to steal ideas and shit. So I just let you have it, man. I'm not really an idea thief type of guy.
Yeah, I know, man. You ain't gonna take nobody idea, but the way you got to be able to say it the way I say it too. Put it together the way I put it. You know what I'm saying? Your allegiance. Yeah, I know, Pai, she did. And I say that because if your dad died in 2013 and it's 2024, and it's the first name you shout out, it just show, you was a daddy's girl. You had a relationship with your father, and that's why she won and Sha'Carri lost. I've said that a million times. The girls who have fathers in that 100-meter final, who have relationships with their fathers, they overperformed. Like, I didn't expect Melissa Jefferson to get a medal because Melissa Jefferson has been, for the most part, before last summer, an 11-1 chick or worse. She'd been running horrible. Like, after think about it, even when she ran a 10.67 win dated or 10.6 whatever win dated, 10.69 at nationals, I don't think she broke 10 after that, broke 11 after that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
She didn't. So yeah, but when it came to the Olympics, she overperformed. I definitely expect her to get a medal. And really, I mean, she only got a medal because Elaine, Sharika, the killers wasn't there. But truth of the matter is, I don't believe any American woman, everybody just been healthy and just ran what they run on average at healthy. I don't think Sha'Carri would even got a medal. She definitely wouldn't got no. You think she would have got a medal? Running 10.8, 10.87?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if she would have ran 10.87.
She would have ran worse, nigga. If Jess Julian had her spook, imagine how spooked she would have got in between Julian, knowing that Julian can go get it. I mean, Julian gonna get out on you. Still, he ain't gonna get out on you. Then Elaine could come get you.
Yeah. Hell, Tyloo get out on you.
Tyloo get out?
Yeah, get out crazy to 60.
Oh, okay. Well, still, but Tyloo's never been a champion.
Right, but still, she get out on you. You just never know how Sha'Carri get though.
Didn't Tyloo
just like in that semifinal in 23 in Budapest with Sharika, Tyloo, and Sha'Carri in there, and they take the top two, and Sharika and Tyloo hopped out, and Sha'Carri was just stuck back there. So
yeah, I didn't know she got out. I just know she found a way to lose a lot too. That's one thing I know. Yeah, she ran her down in 2017. But that was like, wasn't she Tori Boo was like in the lane 8 or some shit. Like you couldn't even see her type shit. That's some, I don't like this sneaky ass shit, motherfucker. Sitting there out, you thinking you cool, you don't dip for real, out in the periphery or whatever.
Facts.
That's some bullshit. Like it ain't like I don't like that. I don't like that. If you gonna beat me, man, beat me straight up. Be in lane 6, I'm in lane 5, and beat me. Don't sit out there in lane 9 or lane 8 where nobody can see your ass, and I don't. You just way out there, and you dip, and all of a sudden run, and you fall. Like, come on, man, that's corny. That's not how I want to. I wouldn't even want to win like that. Let me win the right way. Even the way Shawnee Miller won in 2016, that was corny. Gonna dive at the last second, and then your finish line photo is you laying you flat going across the ground.
I thought that was pretty good.
It is pretty good, but I want to see some niggas in 100 do it. Now you're gonna get injured, but I guarantee you know how much time people knock off they race. It would at least knock off a 10th of a second because she was even with Allison, and she ended up winning by like 700ths of a second just from falling forward.
Yeah,
just from falling forward. So if a nigga in 100, I mean,
you're
going
to like the 94-meter mark.
No, that's too far back.
And jump across and slide across the ground.
No, you gotta be like, I'm gonna say the 96, 95.
Bro, 94 meters not that far, especially when you're running that quick.
6 meters though.
Bro,
you can't
you
can't be in the air that long. I think it's gonna actually, if you in the air too long, niggas gonna run by you because drag is gonna pull you down while they're still pulling. Remember, every less than a quarter of a second, so every 2200ths of a second, they got another foot coming down that's pulling them back. You still in the air getting drag slowing you down.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Speed Stars game.
The who?
The Speed Stars game. It's like this track game. You run like the 100 and then you dive at the end and you like slide across the ground.
Yeah. You coming forward like that. Think about it. Instead of standing straight up and crossing the line, you automatically, your chest is automatically a foot ahead?
Yeah.
At least a few feet ahead. 2-3 feet ahead. Oh yeah. 2-3 feet. That's over a meter. Definitely 3 feet is a meter. Over a meter.
Yeah.
That's probably a little over a 10th of a second. So don't think about it. At that speed, it's okay if at the 400 speed, it's not okay at the 100-meter speed.
Facts.
That's gonna be your last race of the meet. It may be your last race of the season.
Literally.
Depends on how hard you hit and what hit first.
It might be your last race ever.
Hey, if it's the Olympic final, it had Keishane Thompson did it. That nigga would have run 9, maybe 6 something.
Facts.
He didn't run in the relay. Did he run in the relay?
Yeah, they didn't make the final.
How the hell you run with Oblique? Oblique didn't run. He was hurt.
Oh yeah, he didn't. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't make it to the finals. Keishane them, they didn't run in the prelims.
Yeah, they got injured. Well, yeah, they got disqualified.
But I think Keishane did. No, Keishane did run. Oblique didn't run, and Keishane got the stick at 4th leg. And I ain't gonna lie, he got ran off on by like some 10-0 guys.
Yeah, he may not be good on the with the flying start.
Yeah, he's not. Even at Miramar, he got ran off on by like some Asian team.
Yeah, I noticed that he's good from like 0 to 65, 70, 80.
Yeah,
he has. He has a surge in the middle of there, but he doesn't necessarily have the best finish or whatever.
Yeah, he's not really good on the.
You gotta remember, it's like Maurice Green. Like some dudes, I don't know if people know, but it's some guys who was 10-0 guys and 10-1 guys, and Maurice Green to go to Texas relays and get ran down by. The tape is out there. I'm gonna have somebody find that tape and post it from 02, but he got embarrassed.
Niggas like Ray's tape running them down.
JJ Johnson, no, it was a little bit faster than Ray's tape. You know who JJ Johnson is? He's from your area. He's from down there in Texas. No, JJ Johnson is?
I heard of him though.
Yep. He made he was good, ran 19.9, but he never really could do it consistently because a lot of guys ran 9.9 or some stuff like that. But doing it like them niggas doing every weekend and week out, all the way different story. Story. Anyway, about to slide, man, about to jump in these guts. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Mr. 100K a day. Till next time, y'all. Peace.
World champion of what? World champion of what?
I can drop a world lead, I don't even like running. You gotta run fast just to go and get some money. I'm no Elias K, you know how I'm coming. I ain't going to no Olympics, I ain't running, I ain't jumping. I can make 100,000 at the crib being funny.